day that you guys, of course, after the trial, third day, yay, 3 days. The university, there's a strangeness this morning. Pale morning sun radiates over the grounds as, of course, you all are strolling onto your way as you're going to your classroom. Some of you are already in your classroom. Shadows across the ancient stone building is nestled between the heart of the forest that kind of surrounds your area. The air is crisp, tingling, faint scent of dew and moss. Students hustle through the cobble courtyards towards their first classes. Conversations swirl in the corridors, not just about upcoming exams that you all are preparing for, but something a little bit more intriguing. Whispered rumors of the 7 mysteries of the university, each one more particular than the last, from the enchanted library, where books whisper secrets after dark, to the strange mirror in the hall of reflections that shows things not yet to come to pass. Among these rumors, the most curious of all is the tale of the wandering rooms, a space that never stays in one place for long. Students claim that when you need something most, this room will appear, whether it be a forgotten textbook, a rare potion ingredient, or even a quiet refuge from the bustling of the school, or even a bully. But the room is elusive. It vanishes just as quickly as it arrives, with no one able to find it twice. Some say it was created by the university's founders as a test, while others believed it's linked to the deeper mysteries of the school itself. As the clock tower strikes the hour and the buzz of the students fill the hall, whispers of these mysteries continue, tempting adventurous minds to seek the truth, if they dare. Now, you all are in the Defense Against the Dark Arts room. This room has one full side filled with books, ancient tomes and scrolls, large-looking skeletons of griffins, and a large dragon's head on display. In the back of the room, there is also a large cage which houses some maniacal-looking creatures that many people find as pests. Now, going in, you can see some familiar faces. You can see Clara, who you recently all met. And you see some others from Madonia House as well. Some of you, of course, see people you may not wish to actually interact with. But let's see if I can move. There we are. You are all sitting in your seats. Professor Pinewisk is at the front, going over something yet again. You guys all can see that Professor Pinewisk, of course, has his kind of jumbled hair, fresh from waking up in the morning and not being combed. His expression is lax and playful, his eyes gleaming beneath the brim of his choppy bangs, and a sign of many years spent in the field with the different scrapes and scars that he has. A fire crackles above you as floating lanterns dip and turn, casting flickering shadows that dance against the stone walls. Pinewisk standing tall with his wand in hand, in the midst of recounting one of his legendary tales that he seems to rant about often. There I was, face to face with a Bane Shadow, a creature that feeds on fear and twists the minds of even the most steadfast wizards. My companions were scattered, paralyzed by the thing's aura, But he paused, letting the tension build. It underestimated the power of defensive magic. With a quick incantation, I conjured a shimmering barrier of light. Aurora's veil. It wasn't just a shield to block attacks. Oh no! It reflected the Bane's shadow's own dark energy back at it, weakening it, leaving it vulnerable. One spell, well-timed, well-placed. You can turn the tide in any battle. You all, of course, are hung on every word he says. He makes it sound so exciting to battle these creatures. And you can see the different reflections of the firelight above you in each other's eyes as you all imagine the scene in your mind. Pinewisk's voice drops a little low in a suspenseful tone. Remember this, my students. Defense isn't just about protecting yourself. It's about turning the darkness back on itself. He twirls his wand in between his fingers and then tucks it lightly in a little holster on his side. Now, looking around the room, he looks at every single one of you. Who can tell me why defensive spells are often the most underestimated weapon in wizards' arsenals? You all look at each other, and if you would like to respond, you can, or B raises his hand. Okay. B raises his hand. Mimi, across from you, also raises their hand as well. Mimi, the bright blonde, not blonde, pink-haired one that's kind of close to where you're at. All right, we're gonna do a contested roll here, Sam. We're just gonna do, this is gonna be how quick we are. So it's gonna be another flight. And they are not the quickest. We're just gonna see who can do the highest roll with your stats compared to theirs. So we're just gonna see. Okay, that's a 4 on their side. They're not fast. You got a 12, right up there, so quick. Oh! Oh! Oh. Yeah, that would be technically a 1. Okay, so very close. Both of you shoot your hands up in the air and you kind of look at each other, unsure of who got your hand up in the air first. And you see that I'm gonna have you roll me a charm to kind of convince Mimi to let you go if you really want to have a response. And it's gonna be a beat of 8. Oh no! Oh. Yeah, it is. That's why I went for a low roll. Can't just throw them away. Put them away. Oh, goodness.
You are canceled.
Okay, so you kind of toss your dice. You're gonna just kind of be like, yeah, go ahead. All right. Mimi, sitting near the back, with her quill tapping against her chin. Hand raised, eyeing you. Before the professor nods. Because, Professor, people think defense is about not getting hurt, like throwing up a shield and waiting for the other guy to run out of steam. But really, it's like turning their own energy against them, like flipping a You just have to know when you flip it, or you end up burned. The class slowly starts chuckling between each other and whispering. And they really can you play it? But Professor Pinewisk seems to pause and raise an eyebrow, amused and slightly intrigued. Flipping a pancake, Miss Jones? Huh. An interesting analogy, but you're not completely wrong. Defense, when used wisely, can become a form of an attack. Well said. Kind of gives her a nod, and then he's gonna look at you, V, and look at what you would like to say.
If I remember what he was gonna say. Okay, let me get in V voice. Well, normally... Don't laugh at me, I can hear you laughing. But, well, normally, people don't think much of defense. They think just because you look into defense, it means you can't fight, or that you don't have strong offensive capabilities. But in fact, defense is very important. It keeps you safe, keeps you able to go on the offensive.
See Pinewisk nod and agree with you and go, that's exactly right, V. You have to be able to master both offensive and defensive in order to be able to defend yourself and attack. Magic in a duel is normally about keeping one safe, but understanding when to turn the tables, like Mimi said, so you don't get hurt, but so you don't hurt others as well in the crossfire. So, both of you, congrats. 10 points for each of you, you know? Good job! And he's kind of nods a little bit, and you all feel a shift in the air as the magic that he spoke brings something through, disperses off. Just well, of course, hear a small ding 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 ding, which means class is up for the day. Everyone starts kind of getting up. It's away. We're all able to gather your things and head off to self-study, do your own jobs if you'd like, or something else. Adonia and Nocturne got plus 10 points. Good job. You all are able to hear the shifting of people gathering their books, and you see Mimi kind of eye you and give you a small nod in response to your answer. In kind of a silent, I agree with you, you did good. Gather their things and start to head out the door. Now, you are all done with your defense against the dark arts class. That means you have some time. You can either come together as a group, or you guys can investigate the castle if you wish. Research, listen more about some of the rumors. That's entirely up to all of you. Is there anything you all would like to do? You can start early on your trial, or like I said, you can go off and look around the castle. Study. There's many books for you all to read.
gonna. Am I in this class?
You guys are
I'm
all
in this class, but
you are all, because this class,
am I?
you took this class
Was I
later.
in this class?
You are in this class. Everyone has you guys all decided to have a defense against the dark arts class together.
Okay.
It's one of those
Just making
classes
sure
that you don't have to do right
before
away,
but
you can do at any time.
Yeah.
So you are probably one of those people, because I know that you are a higher
I just wanted to
person.
make sure before I approach you over there.
Yeah, you are here. These people, there's people who are 4th years, people who are 2nd years, people who are other things.
Am I lagging? Hello?
I can hear you just fine. Hello?
I think you guys are lagging for me.
It's highly probable.
I am moseying to V if he's still somewhere near me. Where did he go?
V is towards the front of the
Hello.
class.
Cool.
Students out, don't mind me.
I'm just gonna... It does not let me move. Okay. Am I...
You're
done?
moving.
Oh.
I think it's just having, a little bit of a time.
Yeah, weird. Okay, he's just moseying on up, and if V is still sitting, he gonna take a seat.
Okay.
V, hello?
Hello, Eualim.
He looks around to make sure there's nobody watching.
You get the feeling you all have waited for everyone to leave the classroom, and everyone has left the classroom, even Pinewisk, because they've gone to their office.
Cool. He's gonna just like fiddle with the tablet in his pocket so that the extra mark is visible, and like pull it out just enough so they can see that there's 2 marks on the tablet instead of just 1. And he's gonna be like, there seem to be more players in this game.
Does that mean there are more of these stones out there?
Maybe.
They just drop them around like flyers? We just happen to pick one up?
Eualim shrugs. I wonder if that means there's a time limit now.
What's to say that we don't wait until the 29th mark has appeared and just do the 30th? Sorry.
Eualim?
Who's just say someone else won't do the same to us? Sorry, I'm trying not to laugh.
Eualim, I need you to roll for a brains roll because you have the stone. You need to beat 5.
Where's my freaking brains? Nope. Hey yo, which one is it? Am I dumb? That's 8. That's a 10. Where's my D12? What the heck? I'm missing one. What did I have to beat?
5? I think it's 5.
Hello?
Yeah, so 5.
Ah.
You gotta beat a 5.
Yeah, I brain day. I think I kind of spaced it because I was a 4.
Okay, yeah, so we're thinking about it for a second. He's got a point.
Literally. It's like, right, bestie. That's an option, I guess.
You were able to tell, just from the way you've been looking at it, your arrow has never changed. It's always sending you in the direction you're supposed to go from the beginning.
See, Eualim's just like, maybe we have different tasks compared to the other group.
But if the marks are showing up on our tablet, does it still not mean there's 30 total? Are they different colors or anything? They just look the same.
Well, I mean, you can investigate it if you'd like to investigate it.
Sure.
Yeah,
How do I do
sure.
that?
Investigation, I'm gonna say it's a brains, and it's gonna be, give me an 8. Give me an 8.
No, I'm that cocked. Oh, hell yeah. That's a 16.
Okay. Your guys' mark is a clean, smooth cut. Like someone just doing a small slice on a stone. This other one is a crack. You kind of get the feeling
Maybe we
that
failed.
if they do more, your stone will crack and you will no longer be
Ooh. So V's looking at that and he's like, never mind what I just... The marks are different. Perhaps it will destroy our tablet instead.
That would be unfortunate. Well,
Suppose we do need to do 30.
well, it's 29 now. Or 28, I guess. Since they took one from us.
Celia was kind of like standing back a little bit, kind of more or less she was eavesdropping on it. So when they say that, she's gonna like flutter hop over here and be like, "Well, you heard Professor Pinewisk. We have to get on the offensive for defensive, so we don't lose the rock. We should go do one now." She's like excited because she wants to do them. We should go do all of them, as many as we can.
Well, I don't know about all of them. I don't know how long that would take, but I have the rest of the day free. I think.
Yeah, you
I'm
guys
winging that.
You guys have like the rest of the day, unless you guys want to go do something else.
No, Eualim's just regarding her with like an I approve of this one kind of smile, like, wow, I love a fun student, enthusiastic student.
All right.
So he just gets up, like tucks the tablet back in his pocket, and like motions for Celia to lead the way.
He's
Now-
got the compass.
Question.
Yeah, Celia was just.
Okay. How are you guys relaying your information per trial to Pinewisk? Are you guys writing it down and giving it to him? Or are you just gonna go over and be like, this is what we fucking did? Like, how are you relaying this to him? Because he's the one that's giving you guys the extra credit for doing these things.
This is Pinewisk, right?
Yeah, man. He's your
Let's go.
cool, because he's your guys' house teacher too. So like
He's right in his
in-
office. We can go tell him.
he's chilling. He's just straight up like, yes, great. I'm gonna sit here. He's legitimately about to like do a little bit of a smoking situation. He is that teacher.
Yes, I love him.
So I made sure to iterate last time that Celia was writing in her journal.
Yeah.
So she's gonna have it written in her journal, but she's not giving her journal to him.
Okay.
So if they would like to relay it, she would probably show him at some point, and then give me my journal.
You could
Yeah, I need this back.
We can magic a copy.
Good.
magic a copy of the page.
We just say the same thing.
Magic a copy of the page.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I'm lagging, bro.
You are, yeah. We just say the same thing,
It was beautiful. It's fine.
but you lagged.
So you guys are looking to make a copy of the page that Celia has written in their journal to give to Pinewisk? Who wants to
Sure.
do the magic for this?
I have an idea.
Mhm.
Okay.
What if we take a blank piece of paper or like an empty
Alright!
journal
Okay.
and lay like a blank page across? It might just be easier to do a blank piece of paper and make a journal out of it. Take the blank piece of paper, lay it over, and then magic it to copy onto the page on top. As if you're doing like an etching, but like magic.
But magic-wise. Would you say you're making... Are you saying this is more going to be like you're just magically making a duplicate? Or are you going to have a quill magically write down what's written on the page already?
I was thinking more like,
Oh my god.
Ash? Hello?
Are you stealing the letters?
What?
Ash? What?
I'm not breaking out. Am I? Or is it
No.
Ash?
I hear you perfectly fine. I think it's just Ash. Are they doing it off their phone or off their computer? Sam?
I think computer.
Yeah, I was about to say, have them log off and then log back in again. Sam, you're thinking about doing a magical, like, duplicate, though. So just, like, maybe, like, a transmutation of making, like, a duplicate of it,
Yeah, like
of the page.
thinking about like maybe having, because I'm assuming they write with ink, so have like ink and like the empty page and kind of like
Are you, okay, so
the way
are
I'm
you,
thinking is like lifting the ink onto another page. I don't know how to explain it.
oh, I get, so you want to do
Like a
Almost
stamp
like
or
a-
something.
Bleeding?
a photocopy,
Yeah,
basically, but magically.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
I
I would
don't know.
still say that's transmutation. Okay. Welcome
Am
back.
I alive?
You are alive. We can hear you.
What the?
You
What was the last thing I
hear-
said?
I don't know because you were breaking up so bad.
No.
I was assuming it was
asked-
photocopy.
No, I was asking if V was going to steal the words from the page and move them to the new page, like magic the words off the page and onto the new page. But then
He
I was
wasn't gonna
like,
steal them. He was gonna copy them,
yeah. I was just double checking.
Okay.
like a stamp, or like those little, you know, those papers that you fill out, and then underneath there's another copy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like that. I guess. I don't know.
No, I think I get what you're saying. Okay. I'm gonna say this is going to be transmutation. Which is going to be a brains roll to do the spell.
Okay.
So you're gonna be lifting it. So you're basically separating. Are you trying to make brand new ink, or are you going to just kind of separate the ink that's already on the page in half to duplicate it?
I was thinking like half, unless like, cause he probably has a bottle of ink.
Mhm.
If he could like somehow use that ink also, I don't know.
If you want, so there's two routes you can go. You can separate the ink on the page to duplicate onto another one, which would be transmutation. Or you can enchant a quill to write exactly what's on the page. So you can either do enchantment or you can do transmutation. Enchantment is charm, transmutation is brains.
Well, if Celia's okay with the enchantment, I'll probably do that one.
So are you guys like talking this out back and forth? So Celia's been aware of like what you guys are
Yeah.
doing? Okay. Celia, it's your journal.
So, yeah, Celia would be like, as long as you don't take my journal and, you know, don't look on other pages of the journal that have nothing to do with what we did, that would be great. Yeah.
No, I would never.
Okay, because I have secrets too, you know.
Oh, I won't pry. Just so we can hand over the
Okay.
information.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we'll still have a copy too. That way, if we have to reference anything that we've done, we'll still have one with us. But then he'll have what he needs as well, so that we get our extra cut issues just rambling again.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So, do you want to do enchantment or a transmutation?
The transmutation.
Transmutation. So that's going to be a brains. I'm going to have you give me a 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a magic roll, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and remember, you have motes that if you guys failed, you guys get motes. You guys can use
Oh yeah,
those.
I did not fail at all. Don't worry.
Okay.
I succeeded with a 16.
Yay! Damn, he did that so good.
I know. So So you, of course, are able to lift, separate that ink in half. And it's really strange just seeing words kind of just magically float in the air and just kind of float over to the free paper and just kind of like settle down on that extra piece of paper. So you were able to separate it as it slides with the paper. So the ink on both is a little like midway dim. So it is dimmer, but you are still able to read it. You get the feeling though, like every time you would do that, it would just get dimmer and dimmer. So almost like the toner's going bad. But you are able to have a full paper with that
I
information.
should clarify that her ink is glitter ink. Okay.
I love
it's
that.
like black with the silver glitter in it.
Little glitter
Like
in it.
like gel ink. Yeah.
Okay. She just writes everything with like glitter. Doesn't she? Okay, perfect. So of course you are able to get that extra piece of paper with that information, and if you want to, of course, give that to your teacher, you guys can smell just a waft of smoke drift out of the office a little bit. And it's really cool because it does like some curly cues in the air and it's slightly purple.
Regis hands the paper to Eualim. You can go turn it in.
Eualim is curious as to why V doesn't want to hand it over himself, but he's not going to say anything. He's just going to take that piece of paper and go walk on over to the office to give Professor Pinewisk he doesn't even bother reading over the copy. Like, he probably should check it, but he's like, no, I trust this person completely. It's fine. And hands, like, I don't know if he knocks. Is the door?
The door is slightly cracked open, but enough that you could like open it up and walk in. But you do see that swirling kind of purplish smoke that's wafting out of his office. Has a very interesting smell. So, you have left Pinewisk's office, slowly trudge on out, a little bit of the purple smoke kind of wafting as you go, as you kind of let it stay cracked open so it gets some airflow so he's not gonna hotbox in there. But you are able to come back to the group. You are able to see once in a while. You guys can actually see the griffin skeleton sometimes like move ever so slightly, but you guys are all used to it by now because it is a magical school. So things just kind of move once in a while. Even the portraits either wave or ignore them. You guys are able to come back together. Kind of take a look around, talk to each other. But you have stone telling you to go in a certain location. How would you like to proceed? I have shared my screen, so you should be able to see what everyone else sees. Ash. Yeah. See. Okay. So, what would you all like to do? don't see that at all.
Okay, that's.
All right. Are you back on your phone or are you on the computer? Just so I know.
I'm on the phone.
Okay. So, the group is together. What would you like to do? You guys want to head on out?
Yeah, we gonna do this.
All right, you're looking to head on out. You guys are gonna follow the arrow. Okay. So, you all kind of get together. You guys are able to notice that, of course, it is pointing northbound to where your current location is. Do you guys want to walk, or do you guys want to use your brooms?
I guess it depends where it takes us.
Then we
All
have to
you
bring our
know is
brooms
you
for
are
this next one.
going, you don't know. I'm giving you the option because we didn't have that conversation
I'm taking my broom.
last time.
Yeah, I'll take
I
my
was gonna
broom.
say Celia was gonna bring her bag and her broom
Okay.
Yeah.
because they needed the brooms last time and they didn't have them.
Yeah.
So as of right now, you guys all at the city. According to your stone, it is pointing northbound, but a little bit west, but not quite northwest. Keeps kind of flashing back and forth. All right, so who would like to take the lead on this? And I believe that Ash, I believe you have a special broom.
Yeah, it's the
You have the map maker's friend, right?
yeah, so as long as if Eualim is familiar with the area, the broom will always like take him like the right place or something like that.
So I'd say you're somewhat familiar. You don't know the depths, but you do know like certain locations. You don't know the intricacies of like Veilshade Forest. But I would say you know like the basic area. So at least you know kind of where you're going. You have a sense being able to take out that stone that you are headed towards the Whisperwood Grove, which is the forest north of the university and to the west of Brindlehaven.
Mm-hmm.
So you are all going to punch off the ground, and our year one student, being on a broom is a little bit different than flying with your wings. How good are you with your broom? Are you better with your wings, or are you better with a broom? Because that's two different balancing acts. That's two different separate balancing acts.
Right. I would say she's probably better with her wings because she's used them most of her life, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know, her wings. All right.
She's also actually not a fan of like super high heights, which is why if they have to go very high in the air, she has her little broomy to help. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Unless I pick the different broom.
I believe you chose a broom that helps you with, like, fear of things.
Yes. I thought so. It was I think the Valiance was the one I chose. But I can't remember if that's the one that helped me with fear. Because
Yeah.
I think I did it because she doesn't like heights, so it would help her with her fear of
With
that
her
height
fear of
issue
heights.
while she's on
Because,
the
of
broom.
course, getting above Medicamentum is going to be a little bit high. So, because you are going up and over towards the Whisperwood. And then V, just to remind me, is it Daring Dodger that you have, or Heartwood? I know it's one of those. I think it's Heartwood, right?
It's the Heartwood. Sorry, I'm in the
Yeah.
kitchen.
You're good. I was like, I'm pretty sure I remembered. Okay. So, you all are going to head towards the Whisperwood. And of course, in the palm of your hand, or are you looking in the pocket that you have? How are you going to navigate? Are you taking it out? Or are you keeping it in your pocket and just kind of like peeking at it? What are you doing, Ash?
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
So you have the stone in your pocket. Are you taking it out to figure out which way you're gonna go, or are you just gonna keep peeking in your pocket?
If it's too big, he's not gonna take it out often. He's just gonna glance at it like once and just head in that direction and not really change.
Okay. So as you start to dive a little lower, as it's kind of weaving you in and out towards the Whisperwood Grove, you are able to see the main road that goes through Whisperwood Grove up into the Silver Mountains, which are kind of above the school area. You're able to see some people walking here and there, because it's about midday for you guys now. Got out, you were able to head on out. You were able to dive down towards the Whisperwood. Are you guys gonna... How would you guys like to go into Whisperwood? Do you guys want to just go into Whisperwood on foot, or do you want to fly and then go down with your brooms to the location of which you want to go to? How do you guys want to figure your way through the Whisperwoods? Do you guys want to brooms, or do you guys want to walk?
What is the Whisperwood like from the outside?
It is a dense forest, but it's not like Veilshade, in which it's like forbidden. This is kind of it's close to some of the main roads that a lot of the students take to go back and forth between Brindlehaven and Ashweld, and then up to the mountains. It's known to have a good gathering resource, so a lot of different kinds of mushrooms, herbs. A lot of smaller animals live here, but it is a forest. Regardless, you guys do have to be safe when you're going through, because there might be some giant spiders, there might be something else around here, because it is a wild location. But it is dense, but there is no fog.
Okay. So I was thinking it might be easier to go on foot, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless we wanted to fly over, but I feel like that might be...
So flying over, you guys know you'd have to kind of navigate in between the branches to get down to the level that you'll probably need to get through.
Mm-hmm.
So would be some obstacles doing that versus landing on part of the main road and then walking from there, which means you just kind of would have to keep following and just avoid what you can see. So in chat, put 1 if you want to fly down, 2 if you want to walk through.
Hmm.
Eualim.
I sent it. It's just not sending for some reason.
That's fair. So are you saying fly or walk?
Oh, it was 2.
Okay, perfect. So all of you are going to land part way. So you're going up. So you guys are landing. Oh, wait. On the main road, so you guys have a main point of where you guys are gonna go. Eualim, looking around the Whisperwood Grove, this is a place you've gone often, being that you are, doing a lot of nature, herbology, like all of that kind of magic. That's kind of where your focus is. And a lot of times you will be sent to Whisperwood Grove to gather firefly essence, to gather other herbs, and to gather different plants and retrieve them and bring them back to the herbology garden. But you've never gone deep into these woods because you haven't had a need to. Most of the things that you were gathering, there's small open plains on the main road that you can just kind of go in, pop in, grab what you need, and leave. But you have heard of some runes close by to these areas. People whispering about broken down towers, people whispering about intricate groves that are overrun with ivy. Looking down at stone, you're able to indicate that it is still pointing north of where you all are. We're able to slowly start trudging that way. I would like everyone, you need to roll, this is more so perception, so I'm going to say, I would like you to roll a 6 or higher to see if you can see where this thing is kind of pointing you towards. It keeps pointing north. You're seeing a lot of moss. That's going to be flight. So you're seeing a lot of moss-covered stones, dense bushes and trees. The deeper you go, the more you're finding moss that is crawling up sides of old trees, ivy draping down over sides of large stones. Ash, if it's not going through, you can just tell me your number as well.
For whatever reason, I didn't even get the part where you asked what stat it was.
Oh, flight.
I don't have.
How perceptive you are.
I don't have my page on me because it's on the forge and I can't open the forge. So what's my die?
You are a D8.
8. Okay. I got a 6.
Okay. Ash, I am going to send you your thing. There you go.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. So you are able to pause and look around. If you roll a 1, then yes, you did fail. So even if you roll a 1 and there's still extra, so it's technically 3, you still need to give yourself a mote. So you still need to add that. As you all continue forward, there's a stillness in the air that you all seem to come across. Strangeness. Damp. wet earth around you. And you all seem to pause for the corner of Eualim and B's eye. You are able to see what almost seems like a curtain of ivy covering looks to be a deep tunnel. And press forward if you would like.
That 2 was taking its sweet time.
Would you like to press forward?
So there's a curtain of ivy, you said?
Curtain of ivy, and just behind it, you were able to see what looks to go into like almost cavern-esque looking path. Think Tangled Rapunzel.
You said cavern?
Looks to be going towards into a cavern-like entrance.
Is the air pointing that way? I mean, I'd say, let's do it.
Yeah.
Eualim, you are able to notice immediately this ivy is poison ivy. You should not
Oh,
touch
just
it
kidding.
with your bare hands. This is something you would automatically know in the background. How would you like to get past the ivy?
So there's ivy covering this entrance. Is that what I'm?
And you notice specifically it's poison ivy, which means you do not want to touch it with your bare hands.
I am assuming that he probably knows a spell to get the ivy to like move.
Okay. So
Please
if you
move,
are looking to try and just push the ivy away, you
Yeah.
would be looking. That's, I would say that's at. See, wanting to control this and make it move of your own accord. So I'd say this is more of influence. I'm going to say this is going to be an enchantment. We're enchanting them to drape side. This is going to be a charms roll. For the difficulty of, this is pretty easy, 4. Lem, you're going to roll for charm, difficulty of 4.
I got a 7.
Woo! Easy enough. You were able to extend your wand and do a flick of the wrist. See that immediately the drapings of the poison ivy separate, and you can see them kind of floating, waiting for you to go through. You're able to all go through down into this cavern-like location. The earth seems to be almost pounded flat as you all head in. No light. Except for the soft glow fairy following. You guys want to summon some lights to light up your area? You guys are going deep into this cavern. Dense and dark.
I was gonna say Celia would want to turn like the end of her wand into a flashlight.
You want to do some Loomis. Okay?
High beam
Um,
flashlight
Yeah.
with a mirror. Because isn't her wand a mirror?
Yeah, so it's basically gonna be like, so I'm gonna say that is going to be a. So that's gonna be a change of properties. Give me a brains roll as you think about this. And this is easy. This is year one magic. Give me a 4. 4 brains.
I got an 8.
Oh yeah. What kind of light color do you want this to be? Do you want it to be like regular like white light, or do you want it to be like soft pink or purple?
It's
or
definitely gonna
blue?
be pink. You already know
Okay.
it's gonna be pink.
I already know. I just have to ask. So you have a very it's very soft pastel-y kind of pink that helps lighten up the cavern around you as you all start forward, and the tunnel of this starts to wind. And you're able to hear off in the distance some trickling water. At one point you start seeing the sides of the cavern themselves seem slick and almost ice-like. Forward. Gleam of your mirror reflects off the dripping water on the caverns. Pointing. Until you come to the end, there is just a shallow pool. Slightly bubbling, ever so slightly. The slight warmth radiating off of it. Yet, Eualim, staring at your stone, still moves forward. See the slick sides of the cavern. The trickles of the water are going into the small little window. What would you like to do?
I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry.
You keep cutting out for some
Do I?
reason.
Let me
Yeah.
raise my volume because it might be that. So the cavern is going forward to a point where there is a small bubbling pool. It has a slight heat to it, almost like it's a natural spring. The sides of the cavern are glistened with what is almost like melting ice, and there is water that's trickling from these melting ice walls into this pool. Your stone is pointing forward.
Okay. Aww. Does it look like there's more beyond the pool?
From what you can tell, with the bubbles coming up, you can't see past the bubbles. You get the feeling you might have to jump in, hold your breath, and go low.
I see. Give me a minute.
Is there anything anyone would like to do immediately, or are you guys all just jumping in?
I mean, is it safe? Is it like a safe heat?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, V would check that shit first.
It is not scalding. From what you can tell, it's gonna be like as if you guys are going in bath water, but it's bubbling. Like it's safe. You can tell it's not like, oh my god, it's gonna burn me alive.
Okay, lovely.
What are we? I lost his voice. What are we supposed to do exactly?
Well, can you swim?
I don't know. We'll find out.
What do you mean you don't know?
Depends on the dice roll.
Oh my god. Eualim's gonna take one for the team and watch before this bubbling pool and stick his hand in.
It's nice and cozy, warm water. It is not hurting you. It's more of like you want to just kind of like, you know, when you get into like a hot tub, but it's not like crazy hot, that you're just like, let me just cozy on down into this pool. You get the feeling it's getting to that temperature that's good because of the ice from the sides of the cavern that's dripping into it. So that cool and that hot is coming together specifically to make it so this is okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So he's going to slide into the pool.
Sliding into the pool, once you're able to slide in, you were able to discern that you are gonna have to dive under, and you can sense that you're gonna pop out on the other side. You're gonna go under.
I didn't bring my bathing suit.
You want me to go in there with this hair and all of this?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't have my makeup kit with me right now, and you want me to just go in there and come out looking like a zombie, and I don't. And she's like internally struggling.
Like, I don't want to get my clothes wet. I lost his voice, man.
It's like right on the edge.
No, he's doing good.
Huh?
Sounds good. It's like right on the edge.
Okay.
Like, you still got it.
Still got him. Eualim suggests they magic themselves to protect themselves from the water, like kind of like as if they're wearing some kind of invisible skin suit.
I don't like that word.
Oh. So
How about a bubble? I
yes,
have wings.
Mm-hmm.
She
Hey,
like
what?
flutters her little wings. She said, "How about a bubble? I have wings," and she like flutters her wings.
Yeah. I was going to suggest a bubble shield.
Yes. However, I don't know how good I would be at that, as it is not something I have ever thought to do before or
So-
practice.
Warding water or protection of oneself, creating a bubble, would be like abjuration. So that would be Baron.
Oh shit, that's supposed to be my specialty, but brawn is like my least.
I don't think I got tokens to help y'all with this one, bro. You're on your own, kids.
This difficulty is a year 2. So it is a 8.
I couldn't even help you guys if I wanted to. That's beyond my ability.
Oh,
What
I
about
mean, you guys
me?
could explode. You could explode. And you could explode the dice, and then you could get to it. You just gotta do it twice if you're rolling a d4.
Is it also an 8 for me?
For you, your
Buddy.
brawn
He's-
your brawn is a d4.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are screwed. Eualim can't help with this one.
Yeah, Eualim, you're a d6.
He.
Well, mostly because you said it was a year 2 spell. I'm a year 2.
You're
Yeah, 'cause,
year
like, we
2.
can't
You're
even
in
take a
the-
planned
you're in your
action.
year 2. You're in your year 2.
I have completed one.
Roll a d20
Oh,
for me, Sam. We're gonna see if you
shit.
already learned this or not.
hang on one sec. Where the fuck did that go?
Because if you got
I mean, if
two
any of
people
y'all got.
if you guys got 2 people who have already learned it, which is why I'm
No.
gonna have you roll a d20 for me, Sam.
Alright,
Half
I
you
rolled a
learned, half
7.
you've rolled a 7. You haven't learned it yet, so it's
I'm
gonna
lame.
stay as a
No.
difficulty of 8.
But do either of you have like adversity tokens? You can help each other.
Yeah,
Help
if you
one of
guys-
y'all.
If you guys got some motes,
Yeah, we
some
do.
adversary tokens, you can use those.
Yeah, because like I got none. I got none left.
I don't know if I want
I
to
mean-
use mine because I literally have to use all 6 of them to get an 8.
I guess y'all are gonna have to get wet the old-fashioned way.
I think I'm gonna keep my tokens, and she's gonna try it. She's like, I have to try. I have to try. She tries
Okay,
it.
so you're
It
gonna.
fails.
Oh, okay. So you're not doing it at all. You're just gonna dive, right? Or are you actually gonna try?
Nah, he can't. He cannot. Like the
You're already
dice said, nah.
in the water.
I'm
you're
in the. I'm
already
already in
wet.
there. I am wet. I'm in it.
So you in there are like basically teaching these people who have never done this how to do it.
Yeah, basically.
Sam,
Yeah, nah.
no.
I rolled a 3.
So you guys get it for a moment, and it's weird because it's almost like a outer skeleton bubble for a moment before it pops. So you get it for a second before it goes boop, gone. But it looked kind of cool. It gave you like a weird like shiny look for a second.
Okay, Eualim, I think you're on your own on this one.
Eualim, you're able to dive if you want to, and it's a quick dive. You can literally get to the other side so fast.
Yeah, he's gonna dive and see what's up before coming back.
Yeah, it's literally like, you know when like they have those water like jungle gym type things and you have to just kind of like hold your breath for a hot second, dive under, and you're on the other side. That's what it is. That is what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. I figured.
So you're just gonna go down. You can touch the other side with your hand and like bring your body on the other side, and you were able to disperse and you get onto the other side. You are in what looks to be like a large pond. It's that nice kind of warm water. Looking around, you can see that there's like some larger looking cave sides that are up, but then it is open for basically for you to see out.
Okay.
And because I have this going,
I can yeah, I can see the Arcane Pool once it loads. There it is. I see it.
Yep. So you see the steam coming up. Around you can see a large looking stone, and around you seem to be almost statues of what looks to be adventurers in stone, and they are in different poses. You are able to see off to the side what looks to be a pedestal. Do you want to dive back under and be like, really, it's so easy? Or do you want to do this your own?
He's going to investigate first
Okay.
to see what it is.
Okay. So are you going to clamber up and look around? What would you like to look at?
He's gonna investigate the pedestal.
Okay. Walking up to the pedestal, you are able to see this pedestal has a little conclave for you to put your actual stone in the middle of, and there seems to be 8 different symbols surrounding it. You recognize some of these symbols. If you go into, which I will send you, because you're not in the library, you are able to see 8 symbols. You, as an older student, would recognize these symbols specifically as the 8 types of magic. These 8 types of magic, of course, are going to be evocation, conjuration, illusion, enchantment, divination, abjuration, necromancy, and transmutation.
Necromancy? What am I supposed to kill and bring back?
You see, are you putting the stone in the little conclave, or are you gonna leave it as is?
He's gonna leave that off first, because he's gonna be like, hold on a minute. He doesn't want to start the thing for so you said it's yeah. Okay.
Let's see if I can set this.
Okay. Oh boy.
Would you like me to tell you what they are, so you can tell which symbols are which? And I'll tell you by color, so you can kind of tell a little bit.
Hold on. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. The red symbol with the 3 lines is evocation.
Evocation.
The orange one, which is the box with the circle in the center, which is orange, is transmutation.
Transmutation.
The yellow symbol, which is like a line with 3 lines coming off of it, is abjuration.
Abjuration.
The symbol that is kind of the light bluish color with the straight line and the squiggly lines, that is illusion.
Which one?
Illusion.
Illusion, okay.
The green symbol with the circle with the 2 lines coming out of it is conjuration.
Conjuration?
The symbol that almost looks like a tuning fork and is blue, that is enchantment. Just the circle and is purple is necromancy. And then the last one, which is what looks to be like an eye inside and is pink, is divination.
Hmm. 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 Now listen here. I may be a fourth year, but I know my limits. I'm diving back down.
Okay.
I need to convince these 2 children to get it together.
Okay.
Back in the water he goes.
Back in the water, easy does it. Under what's like almost like a stone that you can feel with your hands. You're able to come back up, and back with those like little bit of bubbling, you were able to pad to the other side to that little entrance area that you went through, and you were able to see the other 2 that are there.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna look at my notes here. So once he's on the other side, he's going to put on his thinking cap. I'm going to look at my strengths here. Okay. Well. I'm trying to think of a spell. Oh my god.
So you get the feeling this trial will not activate until you set the stone in that conclave.
No. I'm saying that when he gets back in the pond and to like face the first years, he's trying to think of a spell to protect them from the water that isn't a bubble. And he's like, oh. He's like going through like his his little brain library, like, oh, what spells are there? Oh my god. Like he's like standing in the water staring at them, like with an unreadable expression.
So if you're trying to go through,
weird.
I can assist you with that. Or if you'd like to come up with an option yourself, you can do so.
Let's see. Let me look at my stats again. What is grit? What do I... Nope, can't be grit. That's fine.
Do you want me to tell you what magic goes with what magic?
To manipulate the water itself, what stat would that be?
Changing the properties of a object or creature, that's transmutation, that is brains.
Terrible at brains, but like,
If you wish to enchant or mind control or influence others, that is enchantment and that is charm.
No, I'm not gonna do that to them. He's not that kind of. That's not his forte.
To summon creatures from other locations, creatures, objects, people, is conjuration, and that is grit.
So I could, in theory, just summon them onto the other side?
Yes, but you would know that is a higher form of
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah. What about, like, a portal so that they walk through without getting wet?
So teleportation, basically? Teleportation portal?
Sort of, yeah.
Okay. That, in my personal opinion, would be... That would be under conjuration. I would
Which stat is
put
that?
teleport. That would be grit.
Oh. Scary. What
But it
difficulty
is your
level would that be?
highest. It is your highest.
What difficulty level would that be?
That is teleportation is a spell that I personally believe would be like a 5th, 6th year spell, if not higher, because you are looking to teleport people. If it was
Yeah.
items, it would be lower. I would say
Okay.
this is going to be an 18. It is possible you are rolling a d20, but it is a higher level than what you currently are.
Only I had a port key. Oh. Sucks to suck. Damn, these bitches are gonna have to swim. I got no power here.
Yeah, because they haven't seen the other side, so they can't do it themselves.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Unless we want to send some familiars places.
No, I'm not sending my bird in there. It's crazy.
No, your bird's already gone through enough. She just
Yeah.
went underwater.
I like to think that the bird did not follow, probably stayed on the other side. Like,
Who knows?
tweet. Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Is Eualim just kind of is Eualim on our side again?
Yes.
Yeah, he's on your side in the water staring at you guys with an unreadable expression. He's contemplating spells.
So Celia's gonna be like, so was there something like under the water? Like what's she's like trying to figure out what.
Oh,
Because I'm assuming it was relatively quick.
it just
She's
leads
trying
you to
figure out
the actual puzzle.
What
It's
did
more
you
like
see?
what is it called? What's the word?
Pedestal?
Pedestal. It's a pedestal with 8 types of magic. 8 different symbols representing 8 types of magic.
Was it like a far swim? You came back pretty quick.
It was not very far.
Well, if we want to get it done, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to find a way to get over there. But just so you know, like I said, I have wings and I couldn't make the bubble, and I cannot go in there because I will end up. How deep is that?
Pretty deep.
No, like she's asking you alone because she's like
Oh.
looking at it like.
Well,
Yeah.
it really isn't. He like offers his hand to her, and he's like, "If you'd like, I can swim you to the other side."
Because I can't swim, so these things don't like the water, and I will just. So.
I can help.
Gotta keep my eyes closed, and she just reaches out to like grab his hand.
Well,
And she's like covering her eyes too because she wants to like save some of her makeup if she can.
So he's going to gently grab her hand, and so he's gonna. He may be a swimmer, but I don't think he's that fast. So like he's probably going to hold her carefully and probably use the tap his wand so it turns into a staff.
Okay.
Because it's actual form, and he's going to use the staff to help him pass through the water quicker for her sake.
Mm-hmm.
So like like you know how like he like how a certain boy who must not be named got to the top of the water quicker with the tip of his wand so that the person with him didn't drown. Yeah, he's doing that. He's doing that.
Roger that. Larry Otter. Got it.
before you go,
Huh?
I'm trying. Before Eualim goes, V's trying to ask him a question.
Okay.
What exactly is on the other side? Do we? I lost his place. Do we need to stay over there?
Yeah. Well, I won't know until I put the tablet in the pedestal, but I don't want to activate the puzzle when I have no help yet. It's a pond, but there is a place to stand on so that you're no longer in the pond.
I don't want my things to get wet.
You could leave your things here and we can come back to it, maybe.
That's what I was hoping.
Yes.
All right.
And if you don't feel safe leaving your items behind, you can enchant your items so that they cannot be found by anybody else.
I was just going to put them under some leaves.
Just gonna put them under some leaves.
Also, just so you know, for future reference, you can dry your clothes with a spell, you know.
Not his clothes, his bag, and his broom.
Well, it's because earlier he was complaining about his clothes getting wet.
Yeah, because it's annoying. And he's clearly not good at magic.
Are you
Not today.
Are you going to swim or are you going to require assistance also? And he asks that very nicely, but it's almost mocking.
Eualim, fuck. V like puts his hands on his hips and gives him a look. He's like, I think I can manage that myself, thank you.
He's just like smiling very playfully before returning to the water with Celia.
He just I don't know if I can just do this just for like funsies.
flavor?
Like flick like just sparkles of magic just in his
Oh, yeah.
face.
That's fine. Just a. It's like pocket sand, but pocket.
Yeah, but just like red, like pocket glitter that fades because it's not real glitter.
Oh my god. He's gonna wipe his face. And then he's gonna turn to the water with Celia. Get in the water. He's getting in the water to propel them onto the other side.
Yeah, you are able to get onto the other side with ease. You are both able to see the very large, towering-looking rock, the sides of the cavern going up with a little bit of space that's open above that lets like moonlight or in this case sunlight through. And you of course are able to see the very, very large looking pond, and then the statues of like what looks to be like adventurers around.
Sorry, I'm writing notes.
No, you're all right. And you are able to see the pedestal with that conclave that you're able to put that into, as well as those other symbols around it.
V is going to kind of hide his bag somewhere
Okay.
if
You
he
were able
can.
to tuck it away between like two little like rocks and cover it with some
Yeah, like
leaves.
we're in a cavern.
Yeah.
And then he's going to put his snake, which is his familiar, in the bag, like, because it's got like a flap over the top,
Mm-hmm.
so she can like peek out. And
Yeah.
if someone tries to steal
Peeks
his
out a
shit,
little bit.
snake bite.
You see a little bit of a tongue just peeking out once in a while.
And she will attack anyone who tries to touch his shit. And then he's probably also going to. He's wearing a lot of layers,
Mm-hmm.
so he's probably gonna strip down. So he's not wearing long stockings, a vest and a coat.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably just gonna he's gonna strip down a little bit.
Yeah. Get to something that's not gonna weigh you down.
Yeah, because he's got a lot of clothes on. So he's probably just in like an undershirt, like a long undershirt, and like his underwear, I guess. maybe his shorts, maybe
Some shorts.
his weird little poofy shorts on. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's gonna tie his hair and ears up, and he's gonna go for it.
Go. We're able to go in, and you're able to feel where they exited and appeared on the other side, and go on the other side. Able to get onto the pond side. You were able to see that very large looking rock, and then the other statues around it. And then, of course, you were able to see the pedestal.
All right, I'm here.
I'm sorry, did you say he's in his underwear?
Oh, he's probably wearing his shorts,
Poofy shorts.
which are not poofy
Incredible.
anymore.
Amazing. Spectacular.
He probably looks like a wet dog.
They're not really poofy anymore if you think about it. They're probably like
Yeah, that's what I
almost
said.
like
They're not
droopy
poofy anymore.
diaper looking kind of thing.
There's probably like water dripping down his legs, like out of the poofy, like the little pockets. And he's like, I should have taken these off.
Don't you think you took off enough of your clothes?
He squeezes one of the legs of the poofy pants and water just squirts out. And he just stares dead ass at her, at her as he does it. I don't know. What do you think?
Yep. So these rocks over here. She just awkwardly turns around.
You was just assessing the pedestal again to avoid laughing. Yeah. So he's just gonna wait for them to look at the pedestal themselves.
He's going to look.
Alright, are you gonna put the stone in?
Yeah.
Okay, you put the stone in and you see it. You see the lights kind of light up, and right as you put it in, you start hearing a familiar voice. Welcome to the next trial. This is the Arcane Reflection Pool. Something I created very long ago as a place to study and learn. Answer these questions 3. If you get all 3 correct, you will have passed this trial. If not, well, I hope you're quite good at defense magic.
You'd think we failed the shields. We're amazing.
Question 1. Which magic type helps heal people when they are hurt? Evocation, conjuration, or abjuration? Press on the stone below, and then press the stone to confirm. And you guys can actually click the stone in the center to point to which one you think it is.
Which one were they?
He's
Like, I
saying
have-
the 3 choices you can choose from are evocation, conjuration, abjuration. The question is, which type of magic helps heal people when they are hurt?
What are the symbols? I forgot. I didn't write them down.
Well, no,
If
he gave
If you
options.
go into the library, there is
Oh,
a guide
I'm
to
just-
the 8
yep.
types of magic.
Yep, I see it. I'm just stupid, that's all.
You said healing, right?
Yes, healing.
Where to go? Oh, wow.
I mean, I know the answer as far as, like, D&D wise, but...
I have combined Kids on Brooms and D&D. And I have also given you a guide to read from. Ash, I know you cannot read the guide because you are not currently on there, so let me...
No, I'm on it. I'm trying to find it. I'm like, ah!
I can make it pop up. Show players.
I'm trying to... So, he said healing?
Yes, the question is, which magic type helps heal people when they are hurt? Choose from the following: evocation, conjuration, abjuration. Press the stone in the center to select which one you think is correct.
What? Okay, nope, not that one.
Evocation is red. Conjuration is green, and abjuration is yellow.
Shit, I lost it. Here we go.
I mean, as a player, I'm totally not sure, but I'm gonna pretend Eualim knows what he's doing.
I'm thinking abjuration.
I'm thinking conjuration.
So, I don't think, unless you're conjuring maybe like a potion of healing, maybe. But I think maybe abjuration. But now you have me questioning. She's gonna say that to Eualim. She's like, I don't. She doesn't know who because she's a follower, so she doesn't know who to follow. She's trying to be nice to everybody.
Can I roll a brains?
You
Just to
can.
be
You can
sure.
definitely roll a brains if you'd like.
Oh my god, thanks.
Yeah.
I think, as a player, I think it's conjuration, but I want to use Eualim's years here. Let me roll a brain. Use my teeth.
If you're doing brains, you know, I'm gonna say you've been in school for a while. I'd say give me an 8 for brains.
That's great, because I rolled an 11, so...
Amazing. Brain
He was
blast.
rocking it.
Out of the options, you know evocation is more so powerful spells that cause destruction.
Yeah.
Conjuration is summoning creatures or objects, and abjuration is magic that can protect and heal.
Conjuration has Revivify! Come on, that was nice. Okay.
That's because
I have-
Revivify creates like a new body.
Okay.
Or like,
I guess-
oh no, it conjures the spirit into the body, I think, basically.
Okay. Alright. So V is correct. Good thing I didn't say anything on Eualim's behalf, because I would have failed his ass. So...
Abjuration is my specialty.
Shut the fuck up.
Not a bard, a bard.
A bard.
Yeah, so Eualim's just gonna like wordlessly press on the abjuration symbol.
And
Oops,
the moment
I didn't mean to do
you-
that. No! I didn't mean to click. There we go.
Sam!
Wait a minute.
So you click onto the abjuration and you feel a strange come over the area, and you do hear from across the pond cracking. And chunks of stone falling from the largest stone into the water. You are able to see what looks to be almost like a skull-like face across from you. Correct. Congratulations.
We have to fight something.
The next question is...
I left all my shit over there.
Which magic type would you use to make fire appear from nothing?
Okay, right here from nothing.
Where's our multiple choice, sir?
Excuse me, I'm about to say it. Damn.
It's like, he's no longer giving us multiple choice. It's fill in the blank.
Your choices are illusion, evocation, divination, or conjuration.
Fire from nothing.
Well.
Eualim just looking expectantly at the V, like, I wonder.
Which one do you guys think it is? While you're thinking, I'm gonna be right back.
Sam, did you mute yourself?
I'm right here.
Yeah, I was saying Eualim was staring at V.
I know.
Very smug. Just a little smug.
Well, if it's an attack, then evocation. Most fire spells are evocation. However, they can be conjuration. It just depends on the purpose. I real lost these boys, damn.
No, you're doing fine. That was
Think so?
perfect. Yeah. Oh, no way. Yeah. Oh.
I forgot what the choices were, I'm not gonna lie.
I know evocation, divination, conjuration, and illusion.
Oh, I mean, did the
I don't remember
question say what the purpose was?
No, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what the question was.
It's from nothing. You are creating fire from nothing.
You create fire from nothing when you do evocation too.
Yeah, I know. That's what's like,
Question unclear. The autistic in this group needs more context.
Which
Hey,
magic
that's what the
type?
brains roll is for. Use
Which,
the brains.
which magic type would you use to make fire appear from nothing?
Probably conjuration.
It's evocation, damn it. I bet you it's evocation.
Would any of you like to roll a brains roll?
I'll roll a brains.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, that is an 18.
Perfect. 100%
Jesus.
you're gonna get it. Illusion tricks and deceives the senses, while evocation spells can create energy like fire. Divination magic can see the future and find hidden things, and conjuration can summon creatures or objects that are already made.
See, this conjuration deals with manipulating space and bringing things into existence. Question was unclear.
Sir, you know it's evocation.
I know it's evocation,
Don't question me.
but she got me confused with that into existence from nothing. Because the wording on the conjuration one says the same thing.
That is my bad. I wrote that wrong. Conjuration is always going to be things that already exist. It's not creating something new.
There we
it's
go.
basically
See?
grabbing something from somewhere else that already exists and bringing it to you, which would be like a soul that already exists. It would be like a like bringing an object to you, like a room. It would be bringing like your pet to you that already exists.
Okay,
Evocation.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, that
But
is
that-
my bad. My wording was
Confused.
wrong. This is what happens when I write things at 4 o'clock in the morning.
You had me questioning my life.
I'm sorry.
If I'm just saying that if he hesitates, Eualim will press the button for him just to be a little thinker.
No, because I was thinking evocation, because fire.
Yeah.
So is V gonna press the button or is Eualim gonna press the button?
You can press the button.
Well, it was V's turn to get it to make an answer. He was trying to be.
Fine, he'll press the button.
Thank you.
You'll just stare at him and he just...
You just kind of hit it.
Bravo.
You hear a congratulations. You have done it. But you guys still hear that cracking of stone hitting the pond across from you.
Nice. I'm worried we're going to have to fight something.
This is your final question.
I thought if we got everything correct, we'd be okay.
We will not give you multiple choice this time. Which
Sorry.
magic type can turn you invisible?
Turn you invisible. Hold on.
Illusion. It's illusion.
I'm just double checking as a player. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Eualim like looks at Celia like, do you want to try?
It's so okay. I could do that. Is it which one is? She's like looking for the proper one.
Squiggly one.
The one right here.
Yeah.
Just like over here. Okay. And then yeah, there.
Okay. Oh,
No.
abjuration.
No, it's supposed to be this one.
You have to click the middle button a few times. There you go. There you go.
This one. This one.
Excellent. Congratulations. You've gotten all 3 correct. Now, use them. You guys can see across the way. You guys can see the you guys can see that the stone falls away from what looks to be a giant looking skeleton. In the center of its rib cage, there is what seems to be a blackish stone of some sorts that just is hovering there as it looks at all of you and goes as it starts to climb out of the rock that once held it, as it starts to trudge towards you.
Oh boy!
Okay. Wonderful.
Can I try and create a giant hand to grab that stone in its chest? It's gonna fail miserably, but let's do it.
Sure, you know, why not?
Eualim is gonna grab your ass, not literally, and go, excuse
How dare you?
Did you not listen to the man? Use the spells that we just answered with.
I mean, I don't know what kind of spell that would have been.
It's so funny because he doesn't scream it, he says it very sternly, like, he's like smiling, but it's like a menacing smile, like, you don't fuck this up.
So you're trying to use basically like mage hand, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say, okay, hang on, let me look at my thing. Mage hand is basically that would be basically like an illusion, but it's like a physical illusion. So I'll keep that as charm. I'm gonna have a difficulty of if you're trying to grab what's in the center of this skeleton's chest. With that thing, I'm saying it's going to be a difficulty of 12.
Let's hit a 12, boys.
I'm going to kill you, brother. When? That's not what he's saying!
It's illusion.
Oh my god!
So, roll your charm, 12.
I'm going to kill him.
Does anyone want to spare me an adversity token? Wait, no, fuck, I don't need it. Yeah! I'm gonna use one adversity token to hit that 12 because I rolled 11.
Oh my god!
Hey!
I don't
This
add.
is-
Wait,
Remember, this is your magic.
when I do magic, I don't
Magic
add also
dice
my
is a-
stat.
It's gonna be your magic stat with an extra d4 because you're doing magic about it.
Good job, Sam.
So it's gonna be your charm roll plus a d4 plus whatever your magic stat is.
Oh, what? I hit a 12, boys! Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, no, I did. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Oh my god, bro.
So
Yay!
tell me how you are going to make this happen. What
How does-
what am I seeing?
How does Eualim grab V?
He was literally his shoulder, like, wait!
And V just sticks his arm out, and this, like... to make it pink.
Yeah, you get just a pink hand. Hell yeah.
I mean, I think it's gonna be, like, white and yellow.
White and yellow, white and yellow, white
And,
and
like,
yellow.
I'm not gonna do... Yeah, and it's just gonna kind of... It's just gonna be this giant hand, it's gonna go out and fucking grab the rock and try to pluck it out of his chest.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
While he's kind of looking between Eualim and the fucking creature.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
I said, while he's like looking between Eualim and the creature.
Oh my god.
So you reach out and you're basically grabbing this, what seems to be like this, like, black stone in its heart. You were able to grasp it. You can feel it in your hand, even though it's that mage hand. So you can feel that it has grabbed it. Are you pulling it back? Or what are you doing? Are you trying to crush it? What are you doing?
Yeah, he's gonna try and like pull it out of its chest.
Okay, you start hearing it start to cry out in a vicious manner, like it's hurting you doing that, as it's going you are pulling it out. With a 12, you are able to start to pull. I will have you roll me an extra brawn roll of a 5 to just do that extra little pull to pull it.
That ain't gonna happen. Wanda?
Of course that's not gonna happen, because Eualim's gonna try to stop you!
Oh! Well, guess what, fucker? I exploded!
No!
Boom! Explosion! So roll your
I
dice
exploded
again.
again!
Oh my god!
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Okay. Alright. So you explode again.
Do I add my stat or my magic?
It's gonna be do magic because this is through your hand.
Okay, I got no magic. So that was in
Well,
11.
remember your D4 for your magic dice.
12.
12. You do a small tug and you feel like it's gonna need a little bit extra. As you rip it out of it, it lets out this horrible bellowing noise, and you were able to pull that blackish stone from this skeleton as the skeleton's bones that were once kind of a grayish tan color start to go inky black. Its face, still skeletal, you see that the fangs of its teeth are now getting pointed as it seems to be almost changing. You were able to pull that to you. Are you crushing it or just pulling it to you?
If he can crush it, he'll crush it.
Oh my god!
Okay. You
I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, actually, I don't... Is Eualim gonna do something?
Please intervene! Can you all intervene?
Okay. You can intervene. How would you like to intervene?
I'm gonna swipe that shit from his hand.
From his astral hand? How are you
Oh, I
going
thought
to
he
do
already
so?
grabbed
Floating over
it.
by the skeleton.
Yeah, it's floating. It's mage hand.
Oh, never mind then. Just do your worst.
So,
Whatever.
so he's
Okay.
wait. Like turn it. He's growing fangs and shit.
The skeleton is growing fangs now, and it's once kind of grayish. You know how like bones are like whitish, but it has like a gray tint. It's now turning inky black from the rib cage outward.
Hmm.
And it lets out
Does
this
it set
horrible.
this thing on fire?
Eualim's gonna go invisible on your ass so he can be petty, you son of a bitch.
Someone did fireball.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do? Because I'm about to give you, Sam, the moment to crush it. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Oh my god.
I mean, if nobody's doing anything, because the guy said to use the things and the fire, and if that stone thing is out of the monster thing, Celia would probably throw fire at the monster to keep it to try and throw it back.
Okay. Alright, so evocation spell. Alright, so this is going to be a fight.
Okay.
This is going to be a burst of fire that you are going to do towards this creature. Where are you aiming? Just in general at the creature or a specific location?
Probably at his face, to be honest.
Face. Roger that. If you're going for a face shot, and then it's gonna be, okay, give me a 7. Because this is like basic magic, just doing a quick fire.
Yep.
You're just kind of wanting to like shove it in its
Exploded.
face. Exploded!
Doesn't matter what I roll because
You're like, I'm good.
so 10. Wait, it's magic, right? Not
Yep, so you can do
stats,
an extra
okay.
D4 on top of that.
So 13.
13! Nice. So tell me how this fire looks as it's going towards this skeleton's fucking face.
So the fire that she makes is not actually red, it's light purple, and it's gonna leave like sparks behind it that look like
Okay.
little twinkles. And yeah, it's just gonna be like a burst of fire, just
Okay.
like that.
So as
Out of his
you
face.
do this burst of fire at this skeleton, it goes right into its face, and you can see that it kind of like does the whole like, kind of like, oh my god, kind of thing in the back, and it seems to be a little bit blinded at the moment. V, you're gonna crush it. That's what you want to do? You want to destroy?
No. Can I pull it over like to myself
Mm-hmm.
so it's in his hands, like his actual hands?
Okay, you pull it to yourself.
Can he try to heal it?
Okay. Looking down at this stone, it is in the shape of a heart. It is basically a charcoal heart, and you are looking to...
So we did have
Heal
to
it?
set it on fire.
You are looking to
Yeah.
heal this stone.
Yeah.
Okay. So that would be abjuration. That is brawn. Since this is, are you just trying to do like a quick heal to it, kind of thing?
No. Damn, why
Or are
his
you wanting to
specialty
set
gotta
it
be
on
his
fire?
worst stat? No. I want to try healing it first.
You want to try and healing it first. Okay. So, if you're gonna try and like pulse some healing into it, give me a 5. Give me a 5 for brawn. It's doable.
It's magic, right? So
Yep,
I
it's
do an
magic,
extra
so you
D4.
have your D4 on it. Yeah, you're doing magic about it.
A 6.
6. So you pulse some healing energy throughout the heart of this creature as the stone that once was black starts to turn a bright red and is warm to the touch. Slightly pulses. This creature is still coming towards everyone. You have done that. Eualim, do you wish to do anything?
Man.
This creature is getting close soon. It's probably gonna swipe at you guys wildly because it's slightly blinded right now.
So the stone changed?
The stone is no longer stark black. It is now a beautiful red crystal heart. But not like a heart, it's like a heart.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm second guessing myself.
Just go for it. Let's go. Do what your gut says.
Hold on, because like. He's going to try to set it on fire.
Okay.
Or more like try to hold it close to like you know how like a lighter sized flame.
Okay.
Like the little flame that comes out of a lighter. So like he's gonna have a little flame come out of the tip of his wand or staff, I guess at this point. Like make a little flame like pop out, and he's gonna try to hold it close to the heart to see how it reacts.
Okay. If you are creating, do you have a lighter or are you creating fire?
I am creating fire, like from the, I'm gonna create a little fire from the tip of my staff.
Okay, so if you're just kind of just like making a little beep, that is going to be a 6.
Okay.
Instead of
which
aiming and throwing. That is going to be fight.
Wait, okay, hold on. It was a 5.
Okay. Do you have any emotes or anything like that?
I'll give him one.
A what?
Your
Token.
adversity token.
Yeah, no, I don't got any.
I'll give you one.
Okay, so how would
Okay.
you say that V encourages this as you assist?
How is he making the fire?
It's just creating a little flame from the tip of his staff as if the staff itself was his lighter.
So it's like.
Oh, okay. So he's probably gonna.
It can just be encouraging words. It can just be like
Yeah,
putting
I
your
think
hand on the shoulder. It can be anything.
Yeah, I think that's like because if he had his hand, he was actually gonna kind of hold his hand in some way.
Are you making it more accessible?
He'll probably kind of like his arm or his hand on like his arm or something, and be like, you can do it. No, you don't like.
Oh, Sam, I think you
Oh,
cut
Can you
out
hear me?
for a hot second. We can hear you now.
he just said, he basically, you can do it. I know you don't like fire.
Okay, so that is enough. So now you are at. Are you giving them 1 or 2? Because they got a 5. They need a 6. So just 1. Yes?
Just
Or do you
one.
want to go above?
Yeah. Nah.
Because he's just putting it next to it, not actually lighting it. Because you said you just wanted to see how it reacts, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once you get it close, for a moment, you feel in your hand, V, before it fades.
Feel a what?
A beating from it.
Do that.
So he holds the flame directly onto the heart.
Okay. Perfect. So you're gonna hold it over, and you guys can feel. You can feel the fire kind of encase, not really encase, but it doesn't burn you, V, as it kind of encases it, and you can feel that beating. The creature is getting closer to you as it's going to put up its big old skeleton hand, and it's going to do like a wild swipe towards everyone. I would like all 3 of you to do a flight for me, and that is going to be let's go with a 6 to get out of the way of this large swipe.
Hold on. Right. Wait, where's my thingy?
Nice explosion. A 10.
Hold on, I'm looking at my stuff. Where's my thing? I failed that, so I'm getting 2 adversity tokens because of my cool under pressure. The easygoing strength. So, yeah, I failed that.
Okay. So, that big swipe of the hand swipes over Celia's head completely. Passes V, but unfortunately, Eualim, as you are kind of setting the heart aflame, you can feel that your arm is knocked out of the way, and you can feel a large gash across your own arm. You are going to be taking a minor wound, which I will keep track of.
Okay.
All right, so the next course of action, as that creature seems to be stumbling back a little bit from that first swipe, it looks like it's revving itself up to go forward again. What else would you all like to do?
Is the heart still beating, or did it stop?
It is beating because you have set it on fire.
Perfect. Can I use my giant mage hand if I can do that again and kind of stick it back into its chest?
Yeah. So you were gonna, of course, use your mage hand. I will, of course, have you do the charm roll to stuff it back into this creature's chest. I will have you do a charm roll of, let's go for 8.
That's an 11. I get the D4, right?
11. Yeah, because it's magic. You're doing magic about it, so you get your D4. So you got an 11 on that roll?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so quickly you were able to shove it back into this creature's ribcage area as it starts to float again. And once you see that it's back in its place, you can see that the inky blackness of its bones are now slowly fading away and dripping back to that kind of bony color, kind of grayish bony color, as it seems to is looking around, and it seems to be wiping its eyes a few times, trying to find out where you guys are.
Eualim is going to...
Sorry, what'd you say, Ash?
Hold on. Eualim is going to turn himself invisible.
Okay. All right, so please.
Or attempt to, anyway.
Give me a charm roll. Invisibility. That is that. So give me a 7 charm. That goes for everyone if you all wish to make yourselves invisible.
What is it?
7 charm.
I got a 7, like a 7.
Beautiful. You can feel yourself just... You kind of are able to peek at your hands. You can see through yourself. Beautiful. All of you at once are able to feel that rippling across all of your bodies as you all... Amazing, Sam. 24. I knew yours was gonna be high. You all feel a stillness as the skeleton reaches into the pond and rubs its face with some of the water before looking around. Seems to go straight, staring, looking, or turning and going back to the large stone it had come out of, crawling back into it, as almost as if it's a reverse effect as the stones come out of the pond and and remake the rock it was from. Feel a stillness across the pond. You see a little slash come onto your stone. Trial has ended. Everything seems to be at peace. You can see that the light that the stone had slowly goes away. It remains dormant. You're able to lift the stone if you wish.
Eualim is going to pick up the tablet again.
Lifting it up, you hear a little ting, 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 ting. And looking under your stone, you see that there is what looks to be something that had opened up just under the stone. And it is a small looking long gemstone of sorts with a strange liquid inside. Seems this time they have rewarded you for your efforts.
Okay.
So it is a singular gemstone. You are able to pick it up and look at it if you would like, or you can just stuff it in your pocket and get the fuck out.
He's going to put it in one of his, like...
Many pockets.
Yeah, something that he can button close, not something that'll be open. Because he's gonna wait until he's on the other side to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna maintain the illusion, like, the invisibility, until he's on the other side.
Perfect. So, you guys are gonna go back into the pond and then under. You're gonna get onto the other side. Or, yes, Cassie?
I was gonna say Celia, because again she can't swim, is going to try to do the bubble thing again. And if it doesn't work, then she's gonna ask someone to grab her hand again.
Okay.
Which one was that? Remember?
Abjuration. That is shielding. It is a bubble. It is to ward water away. So that is going to be
Brawn, I
Brawn.
think.
Yes, it's going to be Brawn. And
Four.
that is going to be what you have to meet is an 8. I am changing it because you have almost been able to do it once.
Gotcha. I thought it was 8 before. I was
Was it
just
8
thinking how you
before?
have to use a D4. It was 8 before because
Right,
I had to
you
use a
had to double
D4.
it,
And
so I'm going to
I
make it a 6.
Okay. Well, she's gonna be like, well, who wants to swim me over? I failed, by the way. I got a 1.
Yeah, so give yourself a moat. So, I'm sure someone will help you through to the other side.
Yeah, Eualim's gonna offer... He's not really thinking because he's distracted by the gash on his arm, so he actually offers his wounded arm, so she might feel, like, his hand be, like, slick. But he's gonna, like... Yeah, he's gonna do the
if she
same...
notices it, can she try to heal it?
You can try to
Oh,
heal.
what?
Yeah.
If you're gonna do basic heal, then roll for
Yeah.
5.
And then that is
That is
charm?
abjuration. That is going to
Abjuration.
be brawn.
Brawn. Okay, well. And it's magic, yeah?
Yep, so that's with a D4. You're gonna do magic
on.
about it.
I got a 5.
A 5.
Woohoo!
It's still a little slick. It's like just freshly done, so it has like that scab over it. So make sure not to scratch it, but it will feel like you need to scratch it because you know how scabs are, they're itchy.
Sorry. I tried.
So Eualim, you are healed, but it has that like itchy, scabby feel.
Okay.
Now we can go.
Yeah.
So you guys are able to go into the pond, under to the other side once again. V, are you following? I'm assuming you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you guys are able to get onto the other side, and you can still see that, like, everything seems fine. And if you peek at that location again, pointing you into a new direction.
Okay. Fun. All right. So Eualim drops his invisibility spell and takes a seat by the bubbling pool.
Yep.
And
Get out of there.
he's gonna get out, take a seat by like the bubbling pool, like at the edge,
Mm-hmm.
and pulls out the gem to look at it.
Okay. The gem itself is kind of like a smoky quartz. However, the inside has been hollowed out and there is what looks to be almost like a shimmery liquid that you can tell when you like move it, it goes the opposite side it should go. So when you point one side down, it actually goes up. You point it the other way, it goes up again. And it's very shimmery, beautiful, iridescent looking liquid inside.
Okay.
This will allow for one of you to consume, and you can choose one of your stats to change the DC up by 1. So instead of a D4, it will go to a D6.
Oh shit.
However, this can be consumed by a singular person. So you can tell them, or you can keep it a secret yourself.
He's gonna keep that to himself for right now because he doesn't know what to think about. He doesn't know what to make of it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna put it back in his pocket. Hold on.
Little bitch.
Huh?
I said, what a little bitch.
He's distracted right now. Okay, leave him alone. And he's also a little salty with V for almost fucking up the trial.
How did he almost fuck it up?
Okay,
He made it more convenient. He made it more convenient by taking the heart to us instead of us having to go to that skeleton.
Yeah, whatever.
But no, he was. V would have actually suggested you will let him keep it for himself.
It's not that he's keeping it for himself. He's just putting it away for later. It's not something that
I
they
know.
need.
I know. I'm just saying, like V would probably suggest that because Eualim got hurt.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. So are you guys all just gonna start heading back immediately? Gather some of your clothes, try and see if you can
Yeah.
dry off maybe on your brooms on the way back.
Yeah, if he's gonna try and dry off with magic,
Okay.
so he can put his clothes back on.
Are you doing like a cyclone, like wind thing, or just trying to lift
He's
the
inventing
water?
the blow dryer.
Oh, yeah, getting the blow dryer going. Yeah, her wings are a little wet right now. You said you want to like summon a. Do you want it to be hot air? Just a.
Yeah, well, a comfortable warm.
A comfortable warm. Okay. So you were going to be creating this to help doing that. So that's going to be a quick fight, but it's just some hot air. So it's just going to be like a 4.
You said
Yeah.
fight or flight?
Fight. Yeah, because it's evocation. You're creating this to happen.
That ain't going well.
It's just a 4.
Oh shit, I got a 5.
Hey! You have that slow motion moment of like whipping your hair back and forth, you know, like
And he
when they
takes
do
it
in
out
the
of the little
commercials.
bun.
Slow motion, just
And then he gets dressed.
Yeah.
Craziness.
So
And he's got like
you
a lot of hair too.
just
So does Eualim.
are you all going to come out of the cavern and then just gonna hop on your brooms and just fucking go, or are you guys gonna walk out of the forest then go?
You're like probably walking out.
Yeah, walking out. Probably just gonna let the ivy fall back into place.
Mm-hmm.
Able to go home. If you're not fully dry, you get a little bit more dry as you guys are flying.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like, once you like land, if you haven't totally blow dried yourself, you're gonna have like that just out of the shower kind of feeling when like you're damp, but you're not sopping.
Yeah.
So you're like feeling that. But it's still wet clothes, so that's an unfortunate thing. You all are able to land in the university. You can see some people going back and forth, talking, some are studying together. It's all very quiet, and everyone is just kind of doing their own thing. Nothing too crazy. It all seems so normal. They no idea what you guys just went through. No idea. No idea there was a giant skeleton creature trying to basically come after you and kill you. Huh. What would you like to do?
I feel like he would try to figure out where this next trial is heading, like just get reoriented, just to know what he's probably gonna be up against.
Yeah, so if you guys look at your map, you are getting a sense that it is leading you to the southeast somewhere.
Southeast.
It's in southeast direction.
Southeast. Okay, hold on. Has Eualim ever been southeast before?
Southeast, it's more of a residential location. There's not much reason for any student to go down there. One second. The area down there is Elderwild, and that location. It's a very secluded town to the south of the university. It's a very, very old community of witches and wizards who live down there. They value a lot of tradition, study, and like preservation of old magic. It's, like I said, one of the oldest locations. A lot of the descendants that live there are some of the first magic wielders in the region. So it's like it's a very like small, pleasant little area. There is a library there that has a lot of old tomes, but it's one of those things like what they have, you guys basically have at the university as well. So it's not really a place to go because they don't have anything that would be like. It's just a residential area. There's really no reason for students to go down there unless they're just like walking around to like go hiking or something.
Yeah. But is the information you shared something that Eualim would like vaguely know about, or is that something he has to look up?
That's like basic information. It's like stuff
Okay.
that people who have been at the university would know about the surrounding area a little bit, and that's kind of the
Okay.
information that you are aware of. You're like, oh, it's just kind of like a residential location that like a lot of old people are at.
Got it.
Basically, yeah, it's like a 55 and over community.
All right. He's not sure if they would have time to like.
You get the feeling probably resting up. Maybe doing a trial a day makes more sense than trial after trial after trial.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what to expect.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so in case the other two don't voice that, he's gonna be the one to say that they probably shouldn't do the next trial yet. Because we don't know what might happen.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to get caught
Celia
out
would be
too
like-
late.
Yeah, Celia would be like, yeah, I'm wet and miserable, and I don't even think I would want to do one right now because I am wet and miserable. So I'm with you on that.
I agree.
If you want, you guys can all go to Adonia House.
Yeah,
Or you
he's
can go to
gonna.
the-
Celia
open
wants
baths.
to change her clothes.
What?
You can go to the open baths as well. That's also an option. It's basically like a giant pool, but they're all like slightly heated.
Let's bathe. I might go to bathe.
Yeah. It's an option.
Celia's going to change her clothes. That's what she's doing.
That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah, he's going to probably put his things away before going to the open path.
Mm-hmm. Get that pond muck out of your guys' hair and stuff. Okay. So you all start heading towards Eudonia House to gather clothes to change into, and then of course to some of you are going straight over to the open baths, which is very, very nice. It's kind of luxurious. You are all able to hear the hustle and bustle of the school as some people are still working on things, and you are able to find that there's just nothing much going on right now. It's all very quiet. But they're in here. Let me get the people.
What?
I am adjusting something at the moment.
Okay.
Activating. Alright. You guys are able to get things from Madonia House. You guys, of course, would know that the open baths are on the same level as the Defense Against the Dark Arts, which is going to be on the bottom level. So you guys are on the first level right now. You guys are able to go in, talk to each other. Are we guys just kind of calling it? Are you guys going your separate ways?
It seems like we and Eualim are kind of heading in the same direction, except Eualim is probably taking a small detour because he has to put his things away.
I mean, I guess V would also have to grab like a change of clothes.
Yeah, I was like, you guys need to grab your clothes. So you all
He's just gonna
are
come back
able-
naked.
Yeah. You guys are all able to go to your dorms, get your clothes. There are some private baths in the dorms themselves, so you are able to do that, or you can go to the big, fancy, large, open air bath. It's just kind of up to you.
Fancy bath.
The fancy bath.
Fancy bath.
Fancy bath. There is also private saunas in there too, so there's like a private room you can actually go into and just do it. So there's 2 of those, and then there's the big bath. You guys are all able to go. There are a few other people who are at the bath. You guys are able to eventually get over there. Let me set that up real quick. Please hold. Is Celia going to the fancy baths too?
Question.
Yeah.
At the fancy baths, is it like something she can stand in comfortably?
There is, so it slopes. So you're able to stay on one side if you want to and be on the edges, because there's like an edge around the whole thing so you can sit. And then it slowly goes in deeper kind of thing, which
Okay.
I will move you guys all to now.
I was gonna say, then she will go, because...
So I do have, I do want to clarify as a player that I do have ulterior motives for going to a public place,
Okay.
and that is to be nosy. Because?
To be nosy.
To be nosy.
Okay.
To keep my eyes and ears peeled, because we have rivals now, and I have to figure out who it is.
That's fair. That's fair.
I need to know who these bitch asses are who are going to try to break my tablet.
Who's
It's on.
Who's
It is
breaking my
on.
tablet? Okay.
The pressure is on.
Gonna put a few people in here for the moment. There we go. Gonna put the brothers in here.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Willow
saying.
in here. uh, funny. I'm gonna put Lucer in here for now. Yeah, I think these are the people that are taking a nice bath right now. So you guys are, of course, able to go to the bath. You guys can hear the running water. There are like 2 little platforms kind of in the middle that people can kind of swim up and like get up onto. There are large griffin statues, and there's water pouring from like just below them. Is like the griffin is kind of like your guys' school mascot, while each of the houses have their own house. So you guys will see griffins like kind of everywhere. It's kind of the thing. And then where they have all those bubbles and everything, it's kind of like a mini waterfall in this area. But this place is very nice. It's very pristine and good and easy to kind of like go through stuff. I will put you guys all in here. You guys can put yourself wherever. There are a few people who are here. The people that are in here, you have Usair, who's in here. You have the you have Mimi, who's in here. You have the Trovy brothers, who are chillin'. You got Mila, who's in here, and then you also currently have T, who's in here. So those are the few people in here. Oh, and Willow. Willow's in here as well. So if you guys want to put yourself down wherever you would like to put yourself down, you can. If you want to try and listen in on any conversations or try to create a conversation with anyone, you're more than welcome to. If you have any questions on what house these people are in, you can ask me.
Mm-hmm.
You, of course, can hear the little bit of like rush of water from the different locations of the griffins, and just everyone seems just to be rather chill. Usair is wearing just kind of like an easy going like one piece, but also a towel that she has kind of like over her head to try and get the steam a little bit more. Mimi is across from Mila and they're having a chat. Willow's kind of just disassociating in the corner. T is kind of just chilling and just eyes closed, and you got the Trovy brothers who are kind of going back and forth with each other with like, okay, if I do this scenario, I need to use this spell, and like kind of going back and forth on that. So what would you guys like to do?
V's gonna get in with Eualim. And he's gonna be like, so, Eualim. Why did you try to stop me earlier? What was your plan?
Hold on. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry. Why?
He said, why did you try to
no,
stop me?
Why you stop me? Um.
And he asked, like, what was your plan?
Yeah. Yeah. So you regard them carefully, or like, just I don't know how else to word that. Takes a moment to think about how he's gonna word it. Oh.
Oh, I will fix that. Well, please.
So
Fixed.
he was trying to complete the trial without disturbing the creature. He didn't see the need to try to rip the heart out. They could have done the spells without getting close. That was his thought process. So when V like shot his the arm out to like grab it and try to rip it out, that kind of like ruined that idea.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. I apologize then.
And he's like, hold on. Hold on. So he like I guess he like chuckles a bit and he's like, there's no need. The trial is done. We did what we still finished it like correctly, so it doesn't matter.
I suppose. Though I am also sorry that you got hurt in the process. That was kind of my fault.
It's not your fault. I couldn't dodge in time. I guess I could get better at what's the word? Evading attacks from creatures.
You're quite tall.
I am very clumsy. And he says that playfully. that's how he puts it. Like that's but he says that in a way of like, and I have nothing more to say after that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well, before if he plans to go away before that, he like asks, who do you think is the other group completing the trials?
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, it could be that asshole in his group, but I don't know how they would have found out.
Sorry.
Whoa! Whoa!
What just happened?
I was testing something and it did work the way that I thought it would. Continue.
Winky. Well, they would find out just the way we did, probably.
Well, it could also be.
Huh?
It could also be any of the staff here who might know more. It could be anybody, really.
If it was the staff, we would have been outmatched a long time ago.
Very fair. So it must be students.
I didn't look at the tablet. One crack in 3 days. They must have only recently found it.
We may have only found it today, because we did our first one almost right away.
Mm-hmm. Hard to say. I didn't look at the tablet very much the past few days.
Well, Steed.
Is this a co-ed bath? Am I like crazy, or is this a co-ed bath?
It's co-ed, yes.
Oh,
It's non-discriminatory.
I'm out here showing my jingle jangles to like everyone.
It does ask for you to cover up.
Oh, boo. I'm trying to be bathing.
Y'all are in college. That's why they also have the private baths.
Yeah. Oh, I was just curious. Who is that by themselves? Like, is that a? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
On the
What are
left
we?
or
An
the right?
octagon on the octagon on the left side with
On the
the
left
blue.
side?
That's
Oh,
all.
that's T. That's a new student that you guys have never come across before. So this is
Okay.
a new guy. T. Moreau is his name.
He looks so chill. Looks like he is vibing over there.
Yeah, T is just chilling over there. T is a lupus house student. Chilling like a villain. Like disassociating.
Is that a staff member over on the side?
No, that's Jack Lee Teo. That is a nocturne student.
All right. And then we've got the brothers.
Yep, you got the bros. You got the Trovy bros.
Yes.
You got Willow, who's up at the top of the area.
Uh-huh.
And then you got Mimi, and then you got Mila, who are kind of talking to each other on that side. And then down in the corner is Usair, who's just kind of disassociating.
Good morning, Usair. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Just got to do it. I had to say it.
You, Sarah.
Usair?
Yeah.
I love her. I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, Jack just came in mid-conversation between the two of you.
Who, what?
Jack. Jack just came in mid-conversation between you guys.
I hope, we were talking quietly. Just saying. Oh, my eyeball, man.
Celia, I'm gonna have you roll me a flight 6 to overhear people talking in the bath on your side of the bath that you are currently on.
Please hold. I accidentally closed my little thingy.
Oh,
my
you're
Bob.
good.
And you said which one? Which stat?
Flight, give me a 6.
Flight. Where's my... Oh, there it is.
It's regular stats.
I got an 8.
Okay. Mimi and Mila are talking to each other. You would know Mimi Jones, they're a Nocturne student, and then Mila is a Lupus student. They seem to be kind of going back and forth of just like, do you really think that doing the Firefly Essence job is easy? Well, yeah, it's one of the easiest things you can actually do. You're just going over, catching some fireflies. And that's basically it. That's all you're doing. Even I can do that. It's not hard. Well, it depends on what you really think is hard, because honestly, if you're thinking about it, not only do you have to gather enough to create the essence, you have to be able to understand how to extract the essence from the fireflies. I just think it's a waste of time for that kind of job. Yeah, sure, it can be deemed as pretty, but honestly, I'd rather do something a little bit more adventurous. And they just kind of are going back and forth about that job that was on the job board. Usair's kind of just like off on the side going, I wonder if everything is gonna be okay in the next class because I'm supposed to be able to, I don't know, maybe. Oh, it feels like a warm hug. You know what would be really good right now? Yeah. No, you don't have to tell me twice. Yeah, that'd be delicious. I really want some chocolate cake. I wonder if they have any in the common room. Yeah. Just kind of going back and forth, talking to herself.
If Celia hears that, can she try and conjure a piece of chocolate cake next to her?
Totally. Okay. Are you actually conjuring a piece of cake? So do you want to be able to allow her to eat it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have you roll. This is conjuration, so this is summoning a piece of chocolate cake. Okay, from a location. So this is grit for conjure. Give me... You know what? Give me a 6. Give me a 6 for grit. Did you
I got
do it?
exactly a 6.
Amazing.
Exactly.
Amazing. You are able, you pause for a second and you kind of like fiddle with your mirror before you kind of, how would you like to conjure this piece of chocolate cake? For you, Sarah, who's just kind of like, in the corner.
I don't know why I have it in my brain that, like, because it's a mirror, she kind of, like, finds, like, a light and reflects the light towards, like, a spot right next to her.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it, like...
So, yeah, so you look at your phone and you kind of, like, do a flip in your hand with it, kind of, like, doing that rotate. And you find a little bit of the light and you are able to... as a piece of chocolate cake appears next to you, Sarah. And let me see if she's gonna even notice it's there right away, or if it's gonna take her a little bit. Nice, that's 12. So you see her kind of... Ah, chocolate cake. That's really nice. She's gonna pick it up and go... Just what the doctor ordered. Thank you, spirits. I appreciate you. And she's immediately gonna start eating it. And she's just, yeah, this is exactly what I needed. Blessed be the spirits that look after us in this school. She's gonna go back to eating it.
She's gonna giggle to herself a little bit.
Yeah.
She's kind of sitting on the edge, like with her feet in the water. She's not like in the water, but her feet's in the water, so she's kind of like waddling her feet.
Alright, so these guys are gonna come in. So these two come in and are loud. They're rowdy. You guys can all hear them right away, even on the other side. This is not Ryder, by the way. This is Noel. But it is, unfortunately, Xeon. So it's Xeon and Noel who are here. You guys can hear them kind of roughhousing, pushing each other back and forth a little bit. Before, like, Noel's gonna, like, run over here. Xeon's gonna come right behind him and be like, absolutely not, you're gonna... What he pushes him in. And he just goes, you fucking suck at this, man. Seriously. So Noel kind of, like, paddles to the top and goes, fuck you, motherfucker, and like back and forth. So they're just like those rowdy fucking guys. They're just kind of annoying at the pool, and like they're kind of disrupting everyone. So like Willow is even like trying to slowly paddle away from them and like try to get away. He kind of like is gonna go over here, and he's like, nah. The boys are kind of like shifting a little bit, like everyone's kind of trying to give them a wide berth a little bit and just be like, nah, I don't want to be a part of that. Thank you very much.
I like how Eualim hasn't moved. He's just looking around as these boys are like natural people repellent.
Yeah. It's because they're also now splashing each other. So they're like splashing each other. They're like, no, fuck you, yeah, you motherfucker, come at me. I bet you can't do this, you can't do that. Like, they're being absolutely just like meathead jocks is basically what they are right now.
And I try to
assholes, yes.
try to like freeze the water around them.
You want to freeze the
Do it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. So let me take a look here.
It's like not this Oh, can I not like do the here?
So
like
this
not
would be
like
transmutation,
all of this,
because it's changing the properties of an object.
but like oh shit. Like around them that like separately.
Yeah,
kind of.
just like
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna roll a brains for me.
Oh, perfect.
If you want to do that, give me. I'm gonna have you give me an 8. Give me an 8 because the water is still warm by itself, because this is like heated bath kind of situation.
Yeah. So that's a 20.
A 20 easily, just immediately. Just all around them as they just kind of are like get stuck. Immediately Xeon's gonna go, who the fuck is ruining a good bath? Come on, you assholes, really? Really? Look at this. They said no magic in the pool, okay? No magic. You're breaking the rules. What? Look at these fuckers, you know? Like, honestly, like ruining everyone's peaceful time. And just like going on a rant.
He's gonna freeze the water on their mouth too. No, I'm just kidding.
Celia, are you doing a silencing spell?
Please, please, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Yes.
like peeking around this little statue here. She's gonna just like.
Okay, let me see here. She's like, absolutely not. Look at these freaking idiots. Let's see. I believe that would be... Sam, would you agree that this would be like an illusion spell? Because traditionally it is illusion for a silencing spell.
Yeah.
Or would you think this is more of like a shield kind of thing around, but like reverse, so it would be abjuration?
I think probably illusion, because it
Probably
feels like it fits
illusion?
that.
Yeah, I feel like it's illusion. Illusion, give me a charm. I would like, what do I want for charm? These guys are being obnoxious. I feel like everyone would assist you in this. Give me an 8. Let's just do an 8. I feel like 8 is very probable.
And it's magic.
Yeah, and it's magic. You are doing magic. You got your mirror.
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Beautiful. Still do it. So they're all yelling. They're like, "Can you believe that?"
That's crazy.
She's like looking around the statue at them. I don't know if they see her, but if they look her way at all, she's just gonna go.
So the blonde Xeon doesn't notice you. No corner of his eye catches you, and he's not throwing as big as a fit as Xeon, but he's just like, trying to get out of the ice, but just like fucking just like not having it. Xeon's over here going, like, full out, just like totally going at it. But yeah, they're basically in a dome of silence. You can hear a few people just being like, amazing! And like everything that, just like the ice, the silent spell, beautiful. Just like, woo! And you can hear like the brothers are like clapping a little bit. You can hear Mimi and Willow and everyone just being like, yes! It's beautiful. Not everyone caught who did what, so everyone's just like seeing that some stuff happened and it was blissful. But they are now struggling to try and get out of the ice, but it is slightly melting a little bit now. But that dome of silence now is happening. Beautiful.
That's so fun.
Yeah, that's funny to me. That was beautiful. While they're having their small fit, is there anything anyone else would like to do? Would like to talk to anyone? Anything of that sort?
Yeah, Maya. I'm just being nosy, I guess.
You're just kind of trying to hear what people are saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You are closest to the brothers, and like I said, they're kind of going back and forth. The older brother, Mason, is talking to Troy, who is his youngest brother, and he's basically grilling him. He's like, okay, if you are gonna be doing some divination, I want you to make sure that your crystal ball has been, like, basically just, like, you want to polish that when you go in, because if you can't see anything, You're gonna be in trouble and probably fail that class, but don't feel bad. Not everyone is good for divination. And he's just kind of like going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Jack is just gonna slowly walk around. He's gonna walk over to these guys real quick.
Oh?
And you see him just kind of like cock his head at him a little bit. Turn. Walk out. He's leaving.
Just gave him. That was beautiful. 10/10.
Just a straight up, just kind of like, Jack is he's basically like the half snake people, the Yutan. So he has these snake eyes, and he does have a slight scalish features to him.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he's an interesting sort.
Yes. I see. Okay. Well,
Willow is talking to the other girls over there. You can hear something about trying to find her cat. Cat's gone missing. She's trying to locate where her cat is, and she's like very upset about it. Sarah is like licking her lips and licking her fingers because she's finished off that cake really well. Delicious. If you want, you can go around and like actually talk to the people if you guys want to, or that might be it.
I don't know who to talk to. We got the crazies over there.
Yeah.
Throwing a fit. We got the divination. But I don't know if I can answer any divination questions. To be honest, I got no words to spare there.
No, but he's just. It's basically his brother's a year 1.
Yeah.
He is a year 4, like you. So, like, you guys have gone through a couple different classes, basically, to see where you fit, but you've always known where you fit, because that's kind of, like, you've been trained for it.
Yeah.
Gonna have you guys all roll a flight for me, because it's more so perception.
Flight.
And I want you to reach, give me a 6.
I was paying attention to that.
That was perfect. I rolled a 6
Beautiful.
for an 8.
Beautiful.
I perceive nothing.
You perceive nothing. You're too busy kind of looking around to try and find out who you're gonna talk to.
I'm distracted by the guys that are throwing a fit in the corner.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair, free entertainment.
Celia and V, you are able to notice that T is kind of... He's walking in a way with his hand on the wall in a way as if he's searching for something. You know how people kind of are like letting it graze but seem to be like actually trying to find something against the wall. And he paces a little bit back and forth. Not as quickly as that, but kind of paces
Speedy.
back and forth for a few moments before kind of getting close over here. Dipping himself in the water, so he's like right under where the waterfall is kind of going on. Before dipping under the water for a hot moment, coming back up, and immediately going for the door. kind of gathers things, and he is going about his business. Very, very quick, as if he found what he needed to find and he is leaving.
I was trying to follow him out, but it said I ran into the wall, even though I thought that was a door.
Technically it is, but I think I need to rearrange things. Are you trying to, like, run after him?
I was trying to, like, meet him on the other side door,
Okay.
and then I got stuck.
Okay. Roll me another flight. Give me an 8 to see if you're able to keep up with his speed.
Come on, flight. I got a 7.
You see him round the corner so fast, just as you get out into the
Boo.
hallway. He is quick. He is fast. You could pursue him if you so desired.
She is going to.
Okay.
Pursuit.
Pursuit. Just straight out, like, running.
Get him! Get him!
Are you dressed?
She was wearing like
Dressed?
she was wearing like bathing attire.
We don't
Okay.
need a pilot here. Let's
Yeah,
go.
he's wearing, like,
I
you
was
know,
like-
like the baggy fucking, like, shorts that guys wear when they're in the pool. And, like, when he left, he was, like, shoving on, like, just a quick jersey type shirt and just fucking going with flip-flops. Like, he's fucking gone. But yes,
Flip-flop, get out.
you can pursue if you wish. Is anyone else
What?
going to pursue?
I don't perceive nothing. How can I pursue?
Visa?
V, open your mouth. I need to pursue. This is what I came here for.
V doesn't know that.
Damn it. Alright, well, I'm
V-
chilling in the open bath.
V, like, very openly watched this guy. Like, he followed him, like, back and forth, and then as he ran out, V was, like, just watching him the whole time.
He's just like, huh? What are you doing? Yeah.
I'm assuming with, what he perceived, he probably also saw Celia run after him.
Yeah, you probably heard that.
So he's probably like, eh.
Okay. If you
Damn.
would like to keep Celia in pursuit, you can pull that token up to that area that he went through and hit those stairs, but make sure that your token is activated when you hit those stairs. There's like a stair icon.
James
And
Bond this shit.
Have you?
I
yes, you
followed
have.
him into the hall.
Yeah. Are you gonna just keep following, or are you gonna
No!
call out to him?
Damn it. I was gonna have her call out. I accidentally went back into the
Hang
other
on,
thing
let
because I
me
was trying to
move you.
move.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. How would you like to call out to T?
I feel like she would make a whistle noise first to see if he would turn around.
Okay. You whistle.
Does he turn around?
He pauses and is gonna look over his shoulder at you.
She'd be like, wait.
What?
Wait.
Did I leave something
I
behind?
have questions. She's like her finger like that. So just so you're aware, she's not in like a bikini.
Mhm.
Her little like swim attire is like one of those little cutesy one pieces with the little skirt.
Yep, I had a feeling she was wearing one of those. I was like, she has like frills on her in some capacity. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's gonna
So
pause and go, okay.
So she's gonna go so she's not screaming. She's gonna be like, did you lose something?
Yeah, my glasses.
Is that why you went behind the water? Did they like get stuck in a filter or something?
Pretty sure that's probably what happened.
Is he wearing glasses?
No.
So she's gonna be like, did you find them?
No, but I have an idea of where they could be.
Is there a way? It's not D&D, so it's different. Is there a way to see if she could tell if he's being forthcoming?
Like an insight check?
Kind of.
Okay.
Kind of.
Let me see. Technically, that is a charm. So that is going to be a charm roll because it's you kind of figuring out emotions. So I'm gonna have you roll a. Well, this is T. I need you to roll a 16.
That's probably not gonna happen, but we'll see.
We'll see. That
Use
is
my
what
lucky.
that's really high for you.
Yeah, it's a D20
I know.
plus 1, so
know.
I might get it. This is
I
my
know.
lucky dice. 19.
19. Okay.
She is a very charming little fairy, so
Oh,
Yeah, he doesn't wear glasses. He straight up lied to you.
what a bitch.
But you can tell he has something in his hand.
Get it?
hmm.
I'm sorry.
He has it like his arms crossed, but like something is gripped in his palm.
I'm trying to figure out what she would do because I had an idea of what she would do, but she's literally in her bath attire
Mm-hmm.
without her things. She's gonna be like, where else did you think you left them? I've never seen you with them, so did you lose them a while ago? Have you been searching a while? And she's like, she's suspicious, but she's not like
Yeah,
gonna
they're
outright
brand
say.
new. I just got them this year. I'm not quite used to having them.
That's fair. Where I can help you look for them if you want. And she's like kind of doing like a little flirty thing with him. She's like fluttering her eyes.
No, I'm good, princess. You can go back to the baths, though.
I could.
What'd she say?
I could.
I think you should probably do that.
You gonna make me?
Nope. And he's just gonna turn and walk away.
As he turns, is his hands still crossed?
Yep. Still crossed.
Because I feel like she would have like reached behind to see if she could like grab his hand.
Okay. So if you're gonna reach and try and grab, that is, are you trying to be swift? Are you trying to knock it from his grasp? Or are you trying to grab it from him? Like, how would you do that? In what capacity are you trying to do it? Are you trying to be forceful? Are you trying to be quick about it? Snaky about it?
I was trying to decide between sneaky and quick, to be honest.
Okay.
You don't.
Because his back turned. So, I mean, I think he maybe wouldn't expect her to go after it. So quick. I'm gonna go with quick.
Okay. So,
Yes.
quick flight. I would like you to roll. That makes sense because he's that way. Give me an 8.
You said flight, correct?
Flight. Yes. Give me an 8
plus
for
2, okay.
flight.
I got an 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as he turns, you are able to see for a moment the object in his hand. You are able to reach out and swiftly pull it from him and turn as if you yourself are walking away from that conversation. It is another one of those quartz with that strange liquid inside.
Yeah, she's gonna like flutter and skip and hop and go the other way.
Okay. Let me see how long it's gonna take for him to realize it's not in his fucking hand. Got it. Roger that. He's gonna appear around the corner. She's like, Jesus. Okay.
She's going back to grab her things, by the way.
And Sam, you
Yeah.
gonna check out the waterfall. Going over to the waterfall. How are you investigating this waterfall? Are you running your hands? Are you diving under the water to try and look and see? What would you like to do?
He dove under there, right?
He did. He dove under the water and then came up and left.
He's gonna also dive under, I guess. He's gonna stick his head under there and see if there was anything.
Okay.
Any clues?
Any clues? You are able to dive under, and once you get close and like past the point of where all the water is hitting, it's actually fairly still, a little bit currenty, but rather still. The water here is fresh water, so at any point you guys can open your eyes because there's no chlorine. But you are able to open your eyes and you're able to kind of look around. I would like you to do an investigation, which is brains. And I would like an investigation of 8. Let's do another 8.
That's just a 9.
Okay. So regardless, you'll be able to see this. You can see that there is what looks to be a lifted part of the bottom of the pool of this. And it is a stone that had some old inscriptions on it that was pried open, and there was like an empty space, like some place where someone could hide something. You can see as well that the water in here, there is a small gap big enough for a person to scooch themselves through into whatever is beyond this pool.
Ooh.
There is no
V is
indication that this is a trial.
Yeah. I'm just curious.
Okay.
He's gonna like stick his head back out
Mhm.
and kind of go like to Eualim.
To you. Hey, get over here.
Eualim is looking around to see what's at him and finds V all the way out there. And moseys on over like he's totally not up to anything suspicious.
Just
Yeah, literally trying to avoid the boys.
Yeah, I mean the boys are probably the biggest distraction right now. So
Indeed.
So you were able to get on over there. They're still like, it has melted around them, but they don't know that they've been silenced. So they're still going at it to each other because they can hear themselves inside at each other, but just not outside. So like no one can hear them outside of the dome.
Yeah.
So they're just like, but they can hear each other. I'd say it lingers for a little bit. Just a little bit. Eualim and V. Get over to where the little waterfall area is.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So V is gonna be like, so there was a guy looking for something. He went onto here, and then just ran off. Celia went after him, so I didn't bother, but I wanted to see if there might have been any traces left, or if I could find something like a secret compartment. And I did. There is a tile with an inscription on it that has been lifted. There's also a secret passageway. I thought you might be interested.
Eulam's gonna like swim. Boop, boop, boop. And he's gonna dive.
Dive down. Okay.
V will also go down.
Yeah. If he is going
'Cause
down
he-
and going to motion where everything is, then I'm not going to have Eualim roll.
Yeah, because he's gonna show. Because he wants to go Snoopy Snoop on the other side.
Mm-hmm. So you can see that there is that gap that would allow someone to go through onto another side, and you can see that lifted part of the tile on the ground with that inscription with that empty space below.
Can I read it?
Roll brains for me.
Okay.
This is gonna be something. Give me a 9.
12. What is that? This one? Yes. Okay. I exploded!
You exploded!
Woohoo!
I got a total of what's that number? 21. I read that so hard. I read that shit so hard. Like I've never read before.
You read this, and you've only ever come across this language because it's not a language. It is basically like thieves' cant, in a way. This is someone's made-up language that you've only seen once before in a tome that was created by Niklaus Lupus. It was his own language he created for his own use. And there was only one mention of it before, but you were able to put together from that small little bit that you saw in the book to this, that you were able to kind of match up what letters were what in his inscription, which was all welcome. All welcome here. That's all it says.
Is the lifted tile, is this in that little pocket where you can crawl into, or is the pocket you can crawl into beyond this lifted tile?
The little tile, if you put it back in place, It's almost like a welcome mat to this little area that you can go into. So it's before that area.
Oh, can I go snoop?
You want to go
Am I-
snoop?
Yes, me too.
Am I too big for this? We're both behemoths over here.
You all can. This is big enough for like human-sized people to get through.
Okay.
Which means you guys could get through it, no problem. Like, it's made to allow people through.
It
If
says
they
all
notice
are
it's there.
welcome.
If they notice it's
Yeah.
there. So you guys are gonna slip through?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You guys slip through, and you can almost feel that change in water from that nice, cozy, spa-like water from the baths to this frigid, unwelcoming, cold, almost icicle water.
My nightmare.
But you guys are able to swim to the surface and break the surface. Looking around, you are in almost an underground cavern, hidden through time, with braziers that have a fire of blue within them. A large wolf-like sculpture is kind of against a cavern wall, a large door in its chest. There are no handles on the door. The jaw of the wolf is open, with gnarling teeth and a very, like, ferocious looking expression. This seems to be an entrance to somewhere. Very cold in here. You can even start seeing your own breath as you breathe.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh, this has piqued Eualim's interest. How amazing that even after 4 years of being in the school, he's still finding shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Are you guys gonna get out of the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
What do you
guys
mean?
are
I want to freeze to death.
fucking shivering. It's cold in here. Like, you guys have walked into a, like, walk-in freezer.
I'm
But you-
quaking.
But you do see, off to the side, next to the braziers are hot. They are warming you. So you're able to kind of like, you see a sleeping bag. You see extra pairs of clothes. You see what looks to be like reading glasses off to the side, and you see what
Found
looks
his
to be
glasses.
like a stack a stack of books. And they are history of the university, the history of like famous witches and wizards, and it's just a small cluster of what looks to be like someone just setting up camp to try and figure out what this place is. Looking around some more, you are able to see that there are what looks to be other passageways to this location.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Oh my god, can I snoop through these belongings like a brat?
Like, oh, what's over here? You're gonna look through the
And-
books, you're gonna look through the sleeping bag, you're gonna look through the clothing. What are you gonna be looking at?
I want to see what books are here. What's he snooping on?
looking at famous witches and wizards, the history of the university. It's all books that you guys already have access to. But there is one book that you have not seen before.
Mm-hmm.
That says Morvana. The rise and fall of a tyrant queen. Do, do.
Does it look like, I don't know if the library books are like marked in any way to show that they belong to the school, but does if they are,
if they belong to the school, they normally have like an imprint, you know, like how some people can like get those embossing things on like the first title page.
okay.
So they all have those. This one does not have it.
Curiouser and curiouser. Can I
I'm assuming you want to read it.
I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm gonna wiggle my wand at it just in case I can't touch it, but I can open it with my
You are
wand.
able to open it and you are able to look at it.
Okay. All right. I am looking. Oh wait, why did it close? Never mind. I got it to open. Cool. Sorceress. Iron sorceress. Ooh. What's these? So I take it that we have never learned of this woman in school ever.
She has been talked about only briefly. So you know like how in history people will like mention a war, but then you move on?
Yeah.
The 4 founders of the school took her down because she was known to be a tyrant, and that is all that is known.
Interesting. I'm going to pretend that Eualim reads really fast because I don't. He's like scanning the content like a fucking seasoned professional that, like, you know, those people that just can read fast.
Mm-hmm.
Speed reader. You know.
Like me, already read all of it.
Ta-da! I'm slow. Okay. Okay. Cool. Curious, very curious. So.
Hmm.
He like closes it back up again like, with a flick of his wand because he's not about to touch that thing, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
V wants to kind of look at the door. Is it nearby?
Yeah, it's between the 2 braziers.
Okay, yeah.
The door itself is very large, very ornate. When you get closer to like the head of the wolf, that is like, because the head is above the door, but if you look at the fur and everything of that's like this statue of this wolf, it's very intricate. It has like swirls in it. It has different designs in the fur. So far away, it looks like it's a statue. Up close, it's a piece of art. Someone labored over this. And you can see that the door, there are no handles on the door. There is what looks to be like where the slit would be to open it, but when you look at it closer, it's only like as if someone had run a knife down it, but you could never open it officially. And it has a lot of Celtic knots and circles and everything that kind of go around the border, which does align with Niklaus Lupus and like what he had in a lot of his imagery. But it is solid. It is very solid.
Whose trials are we doing again?
You guys are doing the Eldrick trials. He came after the originals.
Mm-hmm.
So Eldrick is basically the equivalent to Merlin. This is something else.
Sorry, I'm eating.
You're good.
There's nothing on the door that would indicate like
No.
nothing.
No. Nothing that you can see.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have you guys both roll a brains for me, difficulty of 8 again. Because it might just spark something in your brain.
I got a 10.
Hey!
You said brains, right?
Yep, brains.
15.
Okay. You guys would know that one of the 7 mysteries around the university is the Forgotten Room of Niklaus Lupus. No one has been able to locate this location until probably now. It is said that he created this secret room hidden somewhere in the castle. This is a very obvious hidden location. A lot of people have searched for it, believing it contained like forbidden magic, artifacts of like immense power, and perhaps even the truth of like his exile. Some say that if they find the room, it would reveal a path to Klaus himself. But a lot of people obviously fear that.
V's gonna kind of run his fingers over like the fur that was like
The very
carved, and then he's
intricate fur, yeah.
and then he's gonna like run his hands over the door, and it doesn't like give or anything when pushed, right?
No, it looks like you get the feeling specifically because I just know that your brains is high. Pieces are missing to open this door, so it cannot be completed. So, judging from the sleeping bag and the book, someone is actively trying to figure this mystery out.
I love me a mystery.
A mystery.
It does say all are welcome. I wonder if this was a sort of meeting place or hideout, somewhere they can relax or speak in private.
It might still be. He's like staring at the items that he totally like rifled through.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Let's see. Da-da-dum-dum. Can Eualim try his hand at investigating this wolf creature?
The statue?
Yeah.
Yeah. You won't have to roll for it. It's basically, there's nothing new other than like the swirls and like how its head is above the door and it's like has this big growling face and has those intricate like designs. Like there's nothing more you can get from it at this time.
There's no holes or anything?
Nope.
Hmm. Okay.
You get the feeling that you're probably missing some information that whoever is studying it might have.
Yeah. I was just thinking if like there were any holes or anything. What else would I know of the 7 mysteries?
There are a few different ones. There's the never-ending hallway. There is the spectral duel that happens in the arena. There's also a silent scream that tends to happen a lot near the arcane tree. There is the disappearing door in Iluna's garden. There is a haunting of a spirit that is continuous in the arcane tower. And then, of course, you have the wandering room that happens. And then, of course, the forgotten room of Niklaus Lupus.
There's 7 of them.
7.
You said there are passageways here?
Yeah, you looking around, you can see what looks to be 2 other entrances to this location.
Okay.
You don't know where they go.
I wanna.
You could find out.
Yeah, I wanna fuck around and find out.
Same.
Okay.
But before we do, V's gonna be like, do you think we should get Celia for this?
You have a feeling, you guys have both been underwater in the pool for a little too long.
You know, I'm just so
People might
talented.
grow concerned.
Ah,
I was about to go into there. Okay.
me too.
Back into the frigid water I go. Splish splash.
Splish splash. You guys are able to go through that little opening area and feel that nice warm water.
Pretend to gasp so loudly because I was about to pass out.
Yeah. You can see when you guys come up, you see the brothers over there. You can see Willow, and everyone's kind of like moved to like make sure you guys are okay.
Yeah, no, just dying over here. It's fine.
Because you just all just disappeared. You see Willow just kind of kneel down and go, "Are you guys okay? You guys just kind of disappeared and everything."
V's gonna. I guess he doesn't turn. Oh, what color would he turn if he blushed?
Probably a purpley if he's blue.
What is? He probably just turns like a darker green.
Darker green, you think?
Yeah, because
We were about
Yeah.
ready to send some of the boys down to try and get you, and then I know that Mila was going to go down and get you too. Are you all right?
V's face just goes completely like dark. Like he doesn't like being put on the spot. He's got stage fright. So he just goes. He just like blushes like up to his ears, and he's like, I didn't think anyone noticed us."
Well, that doesn't look suspicious at all.
You, Sarah goes, I think they were fucking underwater.
No.
No, it's okay. You don't have to be so shy about it. We're all in college. We all kind of do that once in a while. Experimenting's fine.
This is we're public.
Mimi goes, I'll be honest, some people, some people like have a fetish for that. No judgment. They're all kind of scooching away now.
Whoa! Eualim is speechless because he has never been the center of such a scandalous assumption before. This is 2 new things happening to him in the same day.
The is just like going like a fucking broken record.
Willow is like, I don't think we should make a judgment that quickly, folks. Why? I mean, no judgment, honestly, in this side, but that is something you should probably do if you are doing it. Maybe not in a public setting.
We didn't do anything.
No, it's fine. We totally understand. It's
Oh.
They're all just kind of scuttering away now.
Wow, Eualim is like stunned into silence. Like he doesn't know what to say to this. He's just like,
Yeah,
ah.
you can see the other two are like talking to each other and just like pointing a little bit, like. So Xeon and Noel are talking to each other. Everyone's kind of just now giving you guys a wide berth.
I'm leaving. And he just like grabs his stuff and just fucking leaves. He's gone. Oh, I
Yeah.
can't leave.
As
I'm trapped.
you go out the door, which I will just shove you out there, you see Celia skipping back, looking happy.
He's just fucking running. I don't know which direction to my house.
It would be, you would go south to where you guys are, and then you guys take that exit at the very end there.
So Celia just sees V run out with clothes in hand, like blushing like crazy, and he's just running.
Run away!
Are you? Oh, okay, bye. She just calls after him.
Oopsies.
All right, and with that fun little bit, we're gonna end tonight. So, I hope you guys had fun. Yay!
I traumatized Eualim twice today.
We make our debut through the forests and the caves. We roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious No.